Good hockey morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with A-League action. 2 games for each team. And quite a lineup of games we've got today. Classic rivalry. Dating all the way back to fall 22. Waymer Wieners versus JJ's Bombers. Wieners not quite in the basement. Dug themselves out into 5th place, chasing. I don't believe they can finish. Yeah, they cannot finish. Well, maybe they could finish 2nd. It's almost certainly not going to happen. Playoff format for the A-League is first 2 teams get a bye, more or less, or rather, the bottom 4 teams play a wild card game. 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. Losers are eliminated immediately, and then it is double elimination. 1 versus the low seed, 2 versus the high seed of the remaining 2 teams. Top 2 players in the league in points facing off here, Cole Williams and Jim Bateman. Bateman on 8 goals, 7 assists for his team. And Cole Williams, 9 goals, 3 assists for his. He leads the league in goals, tied with Zach McKenna, but gets the tiebreaker with his 3 assists. McKenna on 0. Nearly full lineup for the Bombers. No Severance, it looks like, unless I see Severance somewhere. I do not. Knox, Janiga, Termine, Williams, Campbell, Gonzalez, Heslin? Heslin, yes. And of course, the Iron Man James Hosher, who actually missed some games earlier this year. All 7 Wieners, with the exception of Sam Wood again, who did not have this week as unavailable on the schedule, but is not here nonetheless. Bombers trying to chase down Mighty Mullet Men, who are on 14 points. Bombers themselves on 12. 2 games left here. They do not meet each other, but Bombers did win a very important matchup against the Mullets a weekend or 2 ago. 2 weekends ago, yeah. Bombers will face Gladiators of Gilead. It's their second to last game. We will play games 8 and 9 here for the A-League teams, and then 1 game for each next week, game 10. But with the pending possibility of rain, I did say the R word, sorry guys. The season could be over after today. Good boy. Well, here we go. Bateman wins the draw. Back to Stock. Leaves it off for Petrini. Shot muffled by Knox. Cleared off the wall. Taken by Williams. Termine jumping in. Termine goes down on his own accord. Shoveled back to Bateman. Played by the hand of Janiga. And then by Williams. So the whistle goes for a hand pass. Huh. He's right there. Lindy. He's right there. Into the Bombers' defensive zone on the draw again. Bateman wins that one. Williams pressuring. Might turn it over. Nice play by Stock there to hit that one forward for Captain Bateman. Ooh, back in front, saved by Hutch.
Eric, thank you as always, brother.
Yeah. Great game, man. Oh, hey, buddy.
Hello.
Want to do the camera? Fuck yeah. Oh, got my back. All right. Turnover by Petrini here. Comes off the wall behind him. Working on Knox, goes below the goal line. And Williams sweeps in defensively. Calls to walk it from Termine. Shot down. Missed everybody. I believe that was blocked by Stock. Ever dangerous Termine working on Stock, who's been a bright spot for the Wieners defensively this season. Termine wants it. Big shot from Janiga. Blocked by Kennedy. Going the other way now is Peters. Backhand shovel blocked by Janiga. Played and then left there for Williams, who's racing forward. Shoots, save, Naparala. And covered. Big save early. Made it look easy, too.
Yeah, I guess it's like nobody should have the mentality.
Campbell wins the draw. Gonsalves misconnected on the pass. That shot came all the way down. It's there for Campbell, who hits that. No whiffed on it. Now Jacob Janiga for the Wieners. Sends it down for Thompson. Thompson below the goal line. Kennedy's there hacking away, and the whistle goes. Touch covers. Always dangerous, Jeff Kennedy down there.
Oh, yeah. Might be old, but he can move. Sometimes.
That's the thing, is Kennedy's only like in the middle of the age pack, but he also just looks like way older than he is.
He has some miles on him.
Yeah, especially those knees, dude. There is Kennedy. Away from the other CSHL veteran, Tommy Knox. Not afraid to play the body.
Here comes the penalty.
Still working. Even the hard-nosed Jack Ingles wants him to play the ball. And Knox eventually wins it for the Bombers. Might be a 3-on-2. Chips it down. Campbell just off his back leg. We'll be able to control in the corner, though. Shoots that off of Naparala. And now Peters has that shot blocked. Janiga recovers for the Wieners. Nice play there to find Thompson, but that shot out of play. Friendly cross check from Benny Thompson on his good buddy David Gonsalves there. Once again, Bateman and Williams on the draw. Williams wins that one. Gonsalves waiting, sends it off the wall to Williams. Watched by the very speedy Jacob Janiga. Pass across, nobody there. Gonsalves pressures, comes down to Janiga, who can shoot from there. Does. Missed the net. Backside though, Williams in front to Termine. Tried to backhand shovel that through. Williams has got it back with the dogged play there. Termine across, has to be gloved down by Janiga. Jerry Janiga, sliding block, missed. Gonsalves trying to shove that through, maybe through the legs. But it's cleared out. Janiga again. Down to Gonsalves, nearly caught Naparala in a near angle. Tough angle. Now Bateman sends it below the goal line to young Janiga. Up the wall, away from Stock. Petrini gets there first for the Wieners. Shoveled back up to Stock. Shot muffled by Williams. Janiga able to take it forward for the Bombers. Shoots that. Williams on the backside is still loose, trying to jam away. Just enough done by Jacob Janiga to prevent Williams from getting the handle. Chipped across. Janiga shoots that through the fence. How did he do that?
No wood in the backfield for the Wieners again.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Wieners are going to be happy that the board of directors forgot to put in the rules this year any threshold for playoff eligibility.
He might, if he shows up next week, might be at exactly 5. Wait, I got it right here. He's at 4 games played. So he can show up next week and get 5. Ooh, shot pushed back below, and Williams scores off the rebound.
A little knee drag there. It's going to be a fun one to watch back.
The first to 10 goals, Cole Williams. That's a 3rd assist of the season for David Gonsalves. In a 6th game played, not bad. For the not noted defenseman.
He doesn't look out of place back there.
Won by the Bombers, but played back to John Peters. It's in front of the net and loose and pushed away by James Hodgson smartly as Benny Thompson was coming in on the backside. That shot comes all the way down to Naparala. Shoveled out by Peters. Just over the not quite tall enough Gonsalves. Thompson losing his stick. Trying to play the ball with his feet, kicking it. Kennedy getting involved. Thompson has to go back down to get his stick. Gonsalves does enough to clear it. Campbell working with Peters. Does have body position and gets possession to go below the goal line now. Also go down low to his somewhat neighbor, Cole Hesslin. Hesslin's there, in front, backhand try, didn't get good wood on it, it's covered by Naparala.
On Benny? No, you're good.
Definitely not a jack bounty, I can tell you that.
You guys.
One forward by Bateman, I suppose, on the opposite captain, Campbell. Knocks up the wall just off of Bateman's stick. Back in front. And under the pad of Naparala. Wow. As Hesslin shot that and followed in, just to make sure that it was covered.
I'll give him some. Who were the Bombers missing?
Severance. And that is it.
So far, he stopped shooting.
Nick
On the draw.
healthy enough to have a beer at Divine Barrel last night.
Ooh, nice play by Hesslin to turn it over, and a good save by Naparala. Hesslin has Termine cutting in, but just missed him and screwed up by Peters.
Another 3 steps out, and I just stand there. I'm like,
Back to Hesslin. Across to Campbell, away from his stick.
All the way back! All the way back!
it rolls over my pants.
Intercepted by Stock. Up to Bateman. Watched by Termine, snaps across.
Carson's a weird one.
Hey, Forbesy. Stock winning the battle against the younger and smaller Hesslin. Good stick Termine to lift it forward. Peters with some space blocked by knocks out of play right over the camera. Damn. Tom Ward sounding off there, the 1 minute call.
We played them last week, I think. So he took a shot. I was deep in my crease and went into the net if I wasn't deep. Because I actually had to lift my shoulder up this high to catch the top of the shoulder. Because it looped over.
Nice. Fresh off of the out of play area. One back by Termine. Shot there, loose. Couldn't find the handle with Termine. Ooh, Williams nearly caught Naparala. Went just over the net. Up the wall to Petrini here. 30 seconds left in the period. Taken away by Knox. Shot down just off of Peters' stick, who clears it off the boards by way of Bateman. Turns and shoots. It's over the net. Petrini sent it through the crease. Gonsalves reacts. Looking for a pass or shot. In through the crease. Williams will get there first. Calls from Termine, who's wide open. Shoots. Save Naparala. Great movement by the Bombers, but great save by Naparala at the end of the period. Score after one period. Waymer Wieners 1. Waymer Wieners 0. JJ's Bombers 1.
Got it.
Given that
Another game.
Bobby Arcus from the Mighty Mulletmen is in the booth here, how do you feel about the Bombers leading right now?
Not great. I could sure use a big blast from Bateman here.
Who you guys got? Rapids and then 1 game rest.
And then Wieners.
The Wieners.
Without a Sam Wood and without Jim Bateman.
Oh, really?
Jim Bateman will not
Bills
be here.
play at 1, huh?
Mama's in town. Bateman's got to go.
Oh, okay.
And I'm happy about it. I flew her in.
I was going to say, no flight is too expensive for that.
Now I just got to find a way to get Campbell to get out of here and get Cole out of here. And we'll get
It's a ball.
Do you prefer the 1 game rest or a 3 game rest?
1.
Yeah? Stay fresh?
Yeah, just keep the legs going. And I think I'm reffing in between, so
Oh, there you go.
definitely keep the legs fresh.
Yeah, you remember that.
Oh, yeah, where's Alan this
He did
weekend?
it twice. He's like, I think I just
Last minute call off.
Oh, shit,
Not
okay.
last minute, but
And then he switched sticks, 3 shots.
Oh, he's good?
he let us know last week. We did confirm Brandon Rofus will be making his playoff debut
Whoa.
for officiating.
Alrighty. Well, that's interesting. I thought he was a no-go for sure all season. Out of the woodwork, Brandon Rothfuss. Well, in any case, second period underway here is Williams back defensively, sends it all the way down. Almost played by Termine. Wraparound chance, still loose there. Across to Williams, jumps over his stick. These two are dangerous. On the back check, Williams. Kennedy turns away from him, shoots it behind. 2 hard-nosed players, Thompson and Knox, colliding. Goes all the way down to the Wiener zone. Chipped by Termine, maybe back in front. No. So Williams gets there, has Janiga open, but the young Janiga takes it away. More or less taken by his teammate Kennedy, which is smart. Left it back for Thompson, shot that wide.
Needs to be closer, Benny.
Janiga got it through, shoots it, saved by Hotchner. Great positioning from Hotchner, jumping off his line there.
If you watch that GoPro, you can hear people that say
Young Janiga, in some ways, having a tough time adjusting to A-League, but in other ways, he's one of the fastest players out there. He's got tons of potential. He's catching a lot of these veteran players off guard, I'd say, with his speed. Draw one there by Campbell, back to the older Janiga. Oh, I'm intercepted! Mistake from Jerry Janiga, who sends that smartly down. And covered there by Jacob Janiga with his speed. Shot down, but not farther than Campbell, who blocks it. Shooting. Tipped on the way through by Hesselin, goes behind the net. Trying to jiggle it free for Campbell, but it pops to Bateman. Bateman off to Kennedy. Sorry, that's Peters.
We had Dylan in the role.
Different white helmet.
Skinning animals in the background.
Back to Peters off his foot.
hey, at least it's not people.
I don't want to hear how to skin
Heslin watching. Peters shoots that just wide. Petrini gets there first for the Wieners as Bombers are keeping a bit of a shape, but maybe moving a bit slow. Comes back to Campbell though. Tried to slide it across for Heslin, but intercepted by Bateman walking forward. Heslin goes down. Shot blocked on the way through. Loose in front. Bateman trying to shovel it. Knox able to get there in the last second. Take it away. Oh, good, baby. Very good. Good last B game. Cleared all the way down there by Janiga to his dad, Jerry Janiga.
I'm changing my team name to Forgans.
Forgans? There you go.
We only have Forgans.
Ooh, that shot by Knox was fought off by Naparala. Aimed at the corner, but I think a good screen by Campbell. Didn't go.
How you doing, buddy? What's up, man?
Come on, Nappy, you got this. We think.
A slow change here from the Wieners as Kennedy gets into the face-off dot. Won by Termine, back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez under pressure immediately from Kennedy. Shoveled across.
Oh, it was.
Now Thompson shot that one off of Janiga, goes into the corner. Pressure on the shot from Peters. Makes it go into the far corner. Ooh, awkward English on the ball, but good play by Gonzalez to push it forward for the Bombers. All the way down, off of Naparala and behind the net. Termine on his backhand. Looking. Turning to his forehand. Up to Janiga for the big shot. Just wide of the net. Backside will pop to Gonzalez, who slides in and gets enough of it to keep it going. Might have gone the other way for the Wieners if he missed. Shoved out by Thompson.
Something like a play the body from Jack Ingles on that.
Janiga walks forward and shoots that off of Peters. Came to Williams, it's under Naparala's pad! Poked by Termine off the post! I think that was covered by Naparala, but not enough to get a whistle. The ever smart Termine playing through the whistle. Nearly worked for them. Sent across. Williams chopped it forward. Termine tried to chop it as well. Stock cleared, but not farther than Gonzalez, who shoots it over the net. Awkward bounce, almost made it come back in front. The Bombers with relentless pressure right now. Janiga with time and space. Oh, he wants to shoot. All the way down, just missed Naparala. Loose there, paddled by Naparala. Chipped up the wall. Calls to Jeffrey from Bateman. Glove down, that's going to be a hand pass. Termine touches it, which he doesn't. We're going to play on. I guess Kennedy got the slightest of pieces. So now it's Williams in the corner. Williams all the way up. Janiga rips it. Scores! That's my fantasy team, baby! It's literally his first goal of the season. And 4th assist on the season from Cole Williams.
That's not good.
What's that?
That should have been a hand pass. Son of a bitch.
Lamentations from Bobby Arcus here.
It's all right. We'll get him. We'll get him. Bateman's pissed.
Nice play by Gonzalez to find what? Campbell, who scores immediately off the draw. That's 2 assists for Gonzo. On the draw, Hesslin and the Bombers have it again. Hesslin cutting inside. Rolls into Naparala, pushed away. Hesslin looking, goes low, but Stock is there to intercept. Nice backhand pass to find Bateman on the other side. Trying to cut inside himself, watched by Gonzalez. Back check Campbell, still with Bateman. Tipped out of play by Gonzalez.
It leads to broken controllers too.
Nice play there by Termine, risking too many men to get that ball.
Very unselfish play.
Gonzalez shoots that down, blocked by Hesslin. They're loose in front for Campbell. Great save, Naparala! Spinning across Hasek style. Back up to Gonzalez at the point. Away from Stock, heavy touch though, will allow Bateman to release Stock, blue line in breakaway. And saved by James Hotchner. Right into the glove. Great play by Bateman to leave the perfect pass for Stock. An even better save. Stock on the draw, wins it, but Hesslin jumps forward to take it for the Bombers. Trying to get around the young Jacob Janiga, who can't. Janiga back the other way. Pulling up to his forehand. Sent it around Knox, but just past Stock. Stock back to the crease, loose in front. Janiga flips that one below the net. Knox, just enough done to get around Stock. Looking for a shot himself. Backhand across to Campbell and scores! What a play by Tommy Knox, coast to coast. The backhand shovel to Campbell for his second of the period. Jeez Louise. He got 2 points in hand. Remember that.
You're guys that went to still getting up for 30 seconds.
You gotta admit, that was pretty nice from Tommy Knox.
We need the Wieners to get a goal here. We cannot get a shutout. That would be very helpful.
Well, you just said the S word. Might tempt fate there. Termine taking it away from Kennedy, goes back to Janiga, who shoots it, blocked. Janiga's got it back. Nice kick play to Termine. No nonsense, clears it all the way down for the take by Campbell. Oh. Not sure exactly what he was trying to do there. But Cole Williams takes it back. Backhand shovel dismisses the net.
Cole Williams not getting any love.
Almost taken away by Williams, given back by Kennedy. Good body play by Bateman to protect it. Nice pass across to Peters. Peters cutting inside, watched by Termine, muffled there. Hit by Williams, goes below the goal line though. Nice double play by Williams and Termine, back defensively. Still with the Wieners, oh, and Peters just missed the pass to Thompson. Bombers reset with 10 seconds left in the period here. Shot all the way down, intercepted Campbell. And Williams might do some damage here with 5 seconds left. Sent across, no, blocked by Thompson, and that will bring it into the period. A massive period for the Bombers, who put on 3 to increase their lead. Score after 2 periods is Waymer Wieners 0, JJ's Bombers 4.
And I have like and I had the power.
Love that. Not sure what James said to Nappy there, but you can only imagine. Words of kindness from the legend James Hotchner.
I got to imagine.
I don't know. Were any of those goals Nappy's fault? Do you think? It's hard to see, obviously, with this angle, but like, was he off square? Do you think?
I don't think. I'm just finding it. Lack of defense on the Wieners' part. I can definitely say that.
Yeah.
It seems to historically be a problem year after year.
I agree. I think it's also the Bombers are really beginning to click more and more with each passing game.
Yep.
They're rallying around this young stud Cole Williams and
Jesse Tremaine, not historically a defenseman, but my God.
With this size court, he can be positionless.
Yes.
He's been really vocal in this game too. Second time Jesse's played in our league, and both times have been on the Bombers.
That's not fun.
I can't remember if it was this league or the previous league where he signed up, or like his sign-up reason he said Bobby made me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was this season. I hounded him until he finally did it.
I'm glad you did. I mean, I'd probably join in on that too, and I'm sure Wardo as well. We'd love to see him out here.
Board of Directors just bought a brand new med kit that somehow 3 weeks in it's lost.
Brand new what?
Medical kit.
Really?
I'm guessing because I see him coming down here with the plastic one, not the big red bag that I just bought.
The red bag?
Yeah.
I thought that was Rachel's.
I bought a new one.
Oh. Whoops. Goodness. Well, we had to redrop that one as the ball didn't hit the ground, and the Bombers are able to win the redrop. And the tough thing about the Bombers this season is they are usually very defensively sound, so you can imagine that they will try to shut this game down in the third period here, even though Knox clears that off of the pressuring Petrini, but gets that one to Williams underneath our camera to Termine. Shot saved by Naparala, just enough done by Bateman. And Termine lost a stick. Actually, no, broke his stick, I think.
Yeah, I see the blade hanging out there.
Yeah. So he had to drop and get off. Cleared out, glove down by Petrini, bounced it away from Gonzalez. Stock joining the play down low. Snapped, saved, and fought off by Hotchner. Cleared out for the hand play by Williams. Shot all the way down. Petrini blocked there by Gonzalez. Good first time backhand try from Petrini. Oh, cleared off of Campbell, who's walking in here, and that's saved by Naparala on the short side. Peter shoots that down, stays in play.
Did we got some guys for like a first aid? I mean, not for Benny. There's not one back there. You guys have to play.
Oh no.
I just bought a new med kit, and I don't know where it's at. Literally just bought one.
Nice play there. Williams and Campbell working together. Sent back up top. Stock interception gives it up to Petrini. Peters all the way down. Knox shoots, tipped by Williams, which might have been on cage if it was a puck. Comes back to Williams from Campbell. Nice, jumping up to the play Gonzalez, but it was on his backhand if only he was a righty. Knox, all the way down. Rebound might break out for the Wieners here. Janiga's got it, turning away. Turned over. It comes back for Kennedy and the Wieners in the offensive zone. Blocked there by Knox. Bateman back to Kennedy. Kennedy down low to Bateman. Two dangerous men around the net. Slid through the crease, but nobody home. Knox clears it down. Quick up called for by Bateman and was done by Peters. He missed Now Campbell will retrieve this one first for the Bombers. Good body positioning, keeps possession around the net on his backhand. Through the crease, Williams missed it. Williams still going, shovels it to Campbell off of Naparala over his pad and in. And that is another Mike Campbell hat trick.
That had some English on it.
Yeah, like
I believe
popped
they
off.
call it some English.
Yeah.
A lot of spin going there.
Popped off of Naparala and on his pad and rolled down and into the net.
I mean, it'll be fun.
Draw one back by the Bombers and cleared down. 5-0 now. That chipped all the way down. Kennedy below the goal line. Can't quite get it back from Knox. Shot down by Termine. Estlund gets there. Estlund with his speed would have gotten away from anybody else by now, but Jacob Janiga is the one following him. Nice play by Termine to slap it down and keep control. Termine to Knox. Blocked off of Kennedy. Stays in play. Good enough by Janiga. Estlund on the back check. Not quite drawing an interference from Peters, who played it pretty smartly, but Termine helps defensively as well. D to D. Knox on the far side. Down to Estlund. In front, Bateman shoots it wide.
Pen down, pen down. Hold out, put it down.
Nice veteran play from Janiga to waste some time here, but he could have had possession. Instead, it's Kennedy who grabs and puts it down. Gives it to his captain. Trying to go around Janiga. Nothing doing there. Shove it up the wall. Nice pass by Williams to get the breakout for the Bombers. Termine shoots it down wide of the net. Williams, once again watched by Janiga. Snaps it, nearly caught Naparala. So quick with the release. Insane.
Sleeping.
Termine wins it for Williams. Left there. Across Gonzalez, one-timer. I want to say that was blocked on the way through. Might not have gotten good wood on it. Janiga walking forward. Cannon over the net. Off the wall and down. Gonzalez will get there first in his defensive zone. Very happy to go D to D here, the Bombers. Up to Williams, who backhands that off the ground. Hit by Janiga, up to Petrini, who's got a couple teammates there, but shoveled across and just missed Peters. JP shot it off of Gonzalez. Cleared down. Janiga cannot get that by Campbell. Send it in front to Williams. Great take there. Shot, I believe, is going wide. Williams slid it in front. One-hand play by Peters. Left it there for Petrini, 1-on-2. Gonna have to work against Knox, who wins the battle. At least for now. Petrini got it back, but then gave it back up to Knox again. Hit down by Janiga legally. Went behind the net. Peters there. Come on, get it. Campbell forcing that turnover to Williams, who shoots. There, another save, Naparala. Cleared out. Bateman collects. Shot that one and trickled just wide. Gonzalez looking for a call in front of the net on Petrini, maybe some sort of interference. Shot from Peters went below the goal line, and he's frustrated. Knox can't quite dig it out. Comes back to Peters, who shoots it off of Gonzalez again. Petrini goes up the wall to nobody in particular at the point. Janiga goes down to for the Wieners in their own zone. Peters in front of the net, loose there, covered Hotchner. Clock will continue to run as we are not within a 2-goal difference.
It's about to be mercy.
Oh, that too. 5-goal difference, yeah. on the draw. Stock has been good on the draw. So he wins it to Thompson, who is only able to trickle it in. A little stick reaction there from James Hotchner as Thompson goes in, but that is it. Bombers hang on to get the shutout, and I told you, you said the word, and the universe listened and gave you what you really wanted. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you got it, dude. Modified Delta plane.
Your final score of this opening A-League game, Weimar Wieners 0, JJ's Bombers 5. An emphatic win for them as they, for now, go up into second place on 16 points with the extra shutout win. That is the third shutout of the season in A-League. First two going to Cale Bowman and Tim Hickey, I believe on the same weekend. Well-deserved shutout there for both Hotchner and the Bombers. How many people do you not have today, Forbes?
Right now, 4.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Wednesday.
Probably because that's how the pasta wasn't.
So I can open up for Saturday. Then I'll get back to you on Sunday.
I can open it on Saturday, but yeah, sure.
Oh, well, I didn't know. Oh, you live right down the road.
Yeah, yeah.
So
What time is it?
9 to 11.
9? Oh, yeah, that's okay.
You want to help me out then?
Maybe. It's a youth clinic?
Yeah.
Possibly. I'll let you know.
But either way, like I'll talk to you Wednesday, obviously. Yeah. If you are gonna come open it, or like I said, I'll give the key right back. I just need
Eric, you got any voodoo magic for my home in here?
Voodoo magic? No,
Yeah,
but I can.
I mean, if there was a guy who knew voodoo, it was you, man.
I think it needs to be on your head.
Oh, okay.
This is probably going to be a curse more than a blessing. But
Try anything at a point.
That's B-Mart. He's a goalie.
hey, you have like #1 safety in the league. A lot of shots like that.
Despite the one win. Yeah.
Hey, wins don't matter if you're a goalie. Save percentage does.
Yeah, right.
You can't score, but you can save.
There you go.
Some sort of shock roll blessing for Cale Bowman, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how
Hey,
badly
if you can't
that
score,
affects
you
him in
can't
this game.
worry about
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
that. That's the whole point of save percentage.
Patrick Martin, 908 save percentage on the season, 2 even goals against average. Leads all goalies, if I'm correct. Right now, let's see, we got Forbes, we got Zakowicz. We, of course, have the dangerous Connor Malmstrom. No Helinski right now. Kanego has made every game of the season so far. I think. I don't know. I think my numbers are wrong on the games played here. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, that seems right. Prusha Becht missing. On the opposite side, let's see.
I really thought
4,
your
5,
wings would lay
6.
down last night.
What's
I
that?
thought your wings would lay down in Nashville because I'm like, no way Nashville's going to start the season 0-5. And they whipped them.
Yeah, I saw it. 5-2. Sam Coach got on the board, I heard, right?
I didn't see it was a box score. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, Lindvall? Oh, of course. They get freaking Brandon Brownlow. Huntersville Hooligans once again breaking the no subs rule for not having enough players. This team seriously shouldn't be allowed any subs. They don't need them. They don't need them.
They just keep running.
They're just good. They're just so consistently good.
Forbes is deadly.
Oh yeah.
Bouncer does have Helinski, but he's still sick.
What do you think the scores are going?
On the record, it's just 2 straight game hat tricks here. Hey, for the haters out there,
Fair enough. Where are you on?
on an hour
9 goals? Mike Campbell? Go off?
15 of sleep.
Well, that's normal for you at this point. You've been doing it for years. You don't even get to use that excuse anymore.
Oh, I still use it.
Actually, who am I talking to? Huh? Yeah, pretty good. I'm not really using it, but it probably makes a lot more sense. You Gonna jump in, Colin?
Yeah, well, I saw the chair was the chair was available.
Got a nice creamy cigar going.
I'm good, thank you. But oh man, you can't see the glare on the camera.
Yeah. We probably need to get that awning up, maybe help us out.
Yeah, I see you have like an umbrella over here sometimes.
Oh yeah, I do. In the box, son of a bitch.
That's what they were talking about, right? Yeah, that's it.
But it's like, and I was watching it before, people were in that water with you realize what you're in? Water was fast up too. It's like,
That's my friend's college. This is a house for
All right. Here, hold the laptop steady if you don't mind. I'm gonna dig the umbrella out of here.
Does it have a mount somewhere?
It went so high, they were going to the roof.
There we go.
And we saved that box.
That'll work.
Does it have a?
The guy, like,
Yeah, no mount, but I can just hold it for you.
Oh.
I don't mind.
you could save my dog.
Oh, jeez. Stop it, Win.
What about the awning?
Awning?
The tent you had, the tailgate tent. Where's that?
We should get that. It's in the shed.
Well, we got time, I guess.
That's exactly.
A little bit, yeah. I think
Yeah,
we're
because
probably
I
gonna
think
get started.
your arm's gonna kill you.
I would prefer that.
Well, if we're gonna get started now, we can go grab it. Go grab it at least, and then maybe.
Hey, Cole, any shot we could help set up the awning that we have?
Yeah.
We have it, yeah. Is there, like,
with sewage mixed in there.
yeah. No, we wear, no, this is from the there's like 5,000 here. Like, there's no other way to say it, but it's like 5 under there. Because the way, like, it rolls in. There's 5,000.
Right there.
I just saw the interaction.
No, that's
I got updates kind of on the situation.
He's gonna be up for something.
I gotta help him set this up. I think we gotta. Where's the?
There's a bad flood there in 2019.
Cover.
Where like houses got right to the bottom and everything.
That helmet is sweet.
My man was on an inverted line. It was 2 questions.
Alright, well.
Here we go.
It sucks. They said you won't be able to go to basically Tennessee on the way.
We gotta put this on first.
Maybe. I really don't know.
He's on the table. We'll set it up. He's gotta get on there.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Spread it out, but don't.
No, this stuff's good fucking up, dude.
What do you? Why does it go like that?
Woo! Well, we are underway here. An early shot by Forbes and misses just wide of the net. What's up, man?
I was like,
23 matchup. Ward versus Forbes, and Ward wins. D to D behind the net. Ewald to Steckler. Steckler cleared up to Ward. It's intercepted by Canego. High stick, no good stick by Ward to get it back just about for the Gladiators. Shot saved by Patrick Martin. Forbes across. Malmstrom trapped that. Back to Forbes. Good job by Ewald to make sure Forbes got no wood on that. Forbes and Malmstrom interchange. Forbes below the goal line. Malmstrom cutting in. Back into Malmstrom. What a play. And cleared up by Steckler. D to D. Becht will go to Canego. Now Canego looking. Chips it just over the stick of Ewald. Back to Canego. Intercepted by Ewald from Malmstrom. Up the wall. Malmstrom knifes it to Canego. Fakes the shot. Walks forward. Snaps it. Loose and saved, I believe. Now Kincaid all the way down to the glove of Patrick Martin.
Hustle up, Campbell.
I feel like there's
Campbell, you look great out there, buddy.
Little props from the fans for referee Mike Campbell, as that's one over to the substitute Brandon Brownlow. Chip through all the way to Zakowicz almost, but just at the last second. Kerr got it. Now Kincaid the other way for the Bombers. Gladiators even. Kincaid blocked by Becht. Round behind, just missed Marshall. Able to control it anyways. Kerr jumping into the play. Nice. We do have coverage here, folks. Appreciate y'all.
Yep.
Your bags in
Marshall sweeps one, just missed.
We don't have that in the CSHL budget, Cole.
Brownlow all the way down, missed everybody. Kerr getting calls to go behind, but Malmstrom able to turn it over. Zakowicz in front of the net, pushed by Ewald briefly, just away from the stick of Kincaid, comes back to Becht. Looking for a shot, snaps it down. Malmstrom wins the battle against Kerr again, going behind the net. Tried to throw it in front, went off the side of the net. Sent in front by Zakowicz, and now the other way. Ward chips it and sent down by Kincaid. Shovel that backhand just wide. Ward almost took it away from Pete Becht, if he can believe it. Becht wins just barely in the end, gets it out to Malmstrom. Sent it across, coughed up. Kincaid's there, turning, shooting. Rebound off the back. Ward behind the net. Asking for a cut. Blocked by Becht. Cleared all the way down. Zakowicz.
That's one thing I like about ice skating, it blocks your ankles.
Leaves it for Brownlow as they cycle. Becht. Down to Zakowicz. Below the goal line, Malmstrom. Watched by Kerr. Backhanded down low. Zakowicz. Trying to go through Steckler, who gave him a little bit of an interference. No call, as far as I can tell. Just enough done to keep that ball out of the net. Up to Malmstrom, shot that one just wide. Kincaid coming back defensively for the Gladiators. Shoot it down, but gloved by Becht. We'll continue to play it here. Shoots that wide of the net, and on the back side, pops to Kerr as Ewald comes off, and Kerr shoots it down and goes off for a change himself. Canego off to Becht. Took an awkward bounce off a stick, but he settled it down. And it goes into the corner. No, it's not for me. It's for the camera. You always have something negative to say. You ever notice that? Oh, I got plenty of bald spots. Shit, where's mine? It's over there. Anyways, Ewald back in front of the net. Nice play by Forbes to release Zakowicz, but it pops heavily off his stick and goes the other way. Loose in front of the crease and slapped out. Zakowicz across. Canego, shot saved by Bowman, rattling around. Hops back up to Canego. Backhand goes behind the net and round. And Steckler clears. Ward goes off for a change. Kincaid will come on. Shoveled across by Forbes on a one-time pass, but comes back to Marshall, who fakes a shot and then snaps one, saved Martin. Marshall has it again. Ewald joining and scored! Marshall snuck that one through as Martin got most of it, but not all of it. And the Gladiators are on the board first.
Okay, tried the vulture move. Didn't work, he was late.
The vulture move?
Yeah, trying to going in, he was trying to get credit for it.
Yeah. I believe this is the first time the Hooligans have trailed at all this season? Question mark? Maybe not. As a good shot there from Malmstrom, working with Forbes down low. You know what? That's probably not true. I think they've trailed a couple times before. But under pressure from the bottom team in the league early on. Slapped up the wall by Canego. Kincaid recovers. He's got a couple teammates with him. Leaves it off for Kerr. Shoots it down low. Picks it up, still going. Canego chopping at it. Just enough done to take it away. But Kincaid's there to backhand that through. And it's saved by Martin and cleared by Forbes. Settled down by Malmstrom. Forbes breaking. Malmstrom shooting as Forbes cut inside. Looking for a tip play. Forbes got it back. Still going. Malmstrom there. Saved by Bowman and covered. Not enough wood on that backhand try from Malmstrom, but it's difficult.
Yes, it's difficult to get wood on it, especially when it's a composite stick.
Especially when what?
When it's a composite stick.
What, you think wood's better?
Yeah. Well, you can't get wood on it if it's a composite stick.
Oh. You're making a Carlos joke. Got it.
I don't know who he is, but...
From Magic School Bus. Ooh, awkward shot by Mike Steckler. Just went off of Patrick Martin. I think that took a little bit of a tip. Marshall now below the goal line for Gladiators. Working on the substitute Brownlow, who's just about done enough to take it back. Pushed by Martin behind the net. Back up. Rattles free for Forbes, but just far enough away. It comes all the way back down to Marshall from the clear by Steckler. Pass goes all the way through. Might be 2-on-1 here. Forbes leaves it. Oh, great play by Mike Steckler. Walking this one forward now to Kincaid. On the short side, save Martin. All the way back up and down from Kincaid to Ewald. That shot off of the high fence just barely, so it stays in play. And shot all the way back down for the speedy Malmstrom to get there first, hit back in front of the net. And now Ward walks the other way for the Gladiators, who shoots it, tipped over the net by Becht. Ward gets there first with his speed. Kerr jumping in. Much better so far from Gladiators in most of their other games this season. Good start. Ewald behind the net to Kerr. 1 minute remaining in the first period as that just about floated through from Ward. Played now by Kincaid, goes back up to Ward, bouncing around. Malmstrom on the back check, comes over to Kerr. He's got it on his backhand now, cutting away from Pete Becht to his forehand. Shoveling it back to the point, hit by Malmstrom, but not farther than Ward yet. Cleared back in. And Brownlow clears for the Hooligans. Kerr up the wall to Ward. Cuts in, tried to shovel it through Brownlow, who made a good defensive play. Now across to Forbes, who hits that one just over the net. I believe it bounced on him at the last second. Face-off will go outside the zone.
If they get to a face-off, doesn't look like they will.
Especially with the miscommunication on where the face-off is. So indeed, that will bring an end to the period. Score after one period, Huntersville Hooligans 0, Gladiators of Gilead 1.
It's early, but it's one of those things that we've talked about with the lack of subs. Sometimes you you know exactly who you have and a lot of, you know, kind of what your role is, and you don't have to worry about making changes all the time, because making changes out here is kind of tough with the lack of space you have to really get clean line changes on and off. But yeah, it's early. Again, let's see if the Gladiators can keep it up, because we know what kind of firepower the Hooligans have.
They are missing Cernas and Belinsky, probably the biggest piece from their team missing, I'd say.
Literally. I think he's the tallest, longest person on the team. But
good point. Yeah, him and Malmstrom have been incredible so far this season. But Malmstrom picking up where he leaves off every single game, working with Forbes down low, created more than a couple chances for Hooligans.
And we know what Cale can do in terms of stealing a game. So this is there for the Gladiators.
Yeah.
They just got to keep things simple, not try to do too much, and they can make this happen. But
and that's the thing about this Gladiators team is, like, their record I don't think reflects the amount of skill in their team. It's one thing they're missing Jeremy Hotchner, but to replace him with Joe Marshall, almost an even trade. Say the experienced Jeremy Hotchner is a better option, especially given that he's the captain of the team.
Yes.
But like this team is going to be dangerous in the playoffs. They're almost certainly going to be six.
Well, they all are, and that's a credit to the talent level and the way the teams are split up and the way players are drafted. And as Mike Campbell throws a ball at us for no reason, I don't
he knows what he's doing. He's antagonizing. He likes being a heel. Boo, Mike Campbell!
Yeah. So this first few minutes of the second will be very telling. Can the Gladiators stay sound defensively and take their chances to get goals?
Ooh, well, there's a chance there. Awkward play in front of Patrick Martin as Marshall tried to sweep it in.
Yep.
Had to be pushed to the side by Zakowicz. Woo! Tough angle shot. Nearly caught Martin. Just pushed to the opposite side. Canego under duress from the leading point getter for this Gladiators team, Ryan Kincaid. Up the wall, Steckler watched by Malmstrom there, but Malmstrom's too fast, goes around him, shovels it through, and almost got his rebound in. Good save, Bowman. Up to Forbes. Great block, Steckler. It's underneath him, and he's happy to sit right here, pretending like he doesn't know where it is.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting what the call is here.
That's sprints. What is Coach Tech doing?
I love it, dude.
He had no idea where it was.
Not a clue. An innocuous face-off, and the Gladiators end. It's one back, but intercepted briefly by Kincaid. Gloved forward by Ewald, played by Malmstrom, so we will play on. Backhanded all the way down to Marshall, below the goal line for Gladiators. Turning away from Canego. Flipped across, miscommunication at the last second with Kincaid. So pops free to Zakowicz, up the wall to Forbes. Glove down by Kerr on the intercept, chips it down. Marshall will just barely get there before Zakowicz, trying to get body position here. Turning away. Still with it, Marshall. Snapping one, awkwardly and off the glove. Ewald off the bench, has to catch up with Forbes here on a 2-on-1 across. Malmstrom couldn't get the handle. Good play, Ewald behind the net, but it still pops free. Canego jumping in. Now Kerr shoots that one all the way down.
Remember what we said about the changes. You got to make those changes quickly if you're the Gladiators, and it's second period, so long change is going to be a factor.
It's one of my favorite things ever, watching teams deal with a long change. How about Forbes walking in here somehow, cleared out by Ward, only back to the point. Canego snaps it in. Bowman didn't see it, but he did make the initial save. A little awkward spin, but that's cleared out by Kerr. Canego shovels it forward. Captain Forbes under the camera here. Good stick by Kerr to knife it away. Thinking about a shot here that's blocked by Canego. Kerr will turn and pick it up. Got a couple options. Goes below the goal line to Ward. Ward across to Kincaid. Couldn't connect. Kincaid trying to recover here with Malmstrom speeding up the wing. Sent it back to Zakowicz. Sends that back down to Malmstrom, and Kincaid covering defensively, turning to his backhand. Difficult to shake Malmstrom, but they just barely did. Oh, that was not cleared out by Ward. Good intervention by Ewald to jump up on Captain Forbes. Sent across to Zakowicz, though. Back to Forbes again. Save Bowman and hit over the net. And Forbes crashes into Bowman. Will bring the net off its pegs and a stop to play.
Going to be interesting here. I don't know if they're going to if there's going to be a call here. If they rule that maybe Forbes had the chance to move out of the way of Kale and not run him over. If that's the case, then it would likely be a goaltender interference call, but they're discussing it right now, and it doesn't look like they're going to rule anything here.
Yeah, I think it was incidental. His momentum just carried him in there and just blown dead for the net being off. Kind of a long delay here, possibly helping out Gladiators as Hooligans turning up the pressure. On the draw, the 23 match again. Ward wins it. Tried to nudge it forward for Kincaid, but it's pushed back towards Zakowicz, who misconnected slightly with his captain. Still got the chance, saved Bowman.
It's living dangerously, leaving Forbes open like that, despite the angle.
He really only needs a ball-sized hole. As that shot was blocked by Steckler, who stepped up on him. Steckler's been good watching Forbes early in this game. And jumping up into the play, preventing Hooligans from having any time to do what they want. Steckler playing a game of chicken here with Zakowicz. Says, thank you very much. I'm going to go down the backhand side. Pulls to the forehand. That's blocked by Brownlow. Settled down by Steckler. And shot again. Loose there. Jamming away is Marshall. And it's behind the net. Marshall's got it back. Backhands it across. Intercepted Zakowicz. Might break the other way. Jumping up is Ewald to take it away. He snaps that, but it's tipped by Zakowicz. Rolls in and held by Martin. Floats in, I should say.
Just a very impressive performance here from the Gladiators. They're not trying to do too much. They're keeping their defensive assignments. They're taking the chances when they can get them. This just feels like a game where the second goal, whoever gets the second goal of the game, is going to have a huge advantage.
Yeah, everyone on this Gladiators team pretty sound. So they've been doing well, like you said, with their chances. Now it's flipped over to Canego. Good block by Ewald. Can't quite keep possession. It rolls through to Malmstrom. Just trying to get things going for the Hooligans. Backhanded that pass, but it was intercepted by Kerr and cleared out. Down to Becht. Becht off a wall. Malmstrom slapped it across Canego in a good spot. Shoots, saved, rebound, shot wide of the net. Ward snaps it down as Marshall's there, tipped on goal. Great save, Martin.
Wow.
Great call from Marshall. And great reaction by Ward to put it in the perfect spot.
Well, we know that Marshall likes to fly the zone whenever he gets an opportunity, and there again, it's about taking the opportunities that they get, particularly on the counter.
Draw one there by Kincaid, snapped down by Steckler on cage, I believe. Kincaid's got it again. Above the goal line now. Into the slot. Marshall couldn't handle. Canego forward. Across to Malmstrom. Pass blocked by Kerr. Couldn't get the whole pass back. Comes back to Brownlow. Shot off his own teammate. Brownlow had that shot, or pass, tipped all the way through. Canego into the corner. Watched by Steckler. Diagonally across. Does connect with Becht. Shot blocked there by Kerr. Malmstrom almost turning this over. Sliding play by Steckler to clear some of the danger. Just off of Marshall's stick and back for Canego and the Hooligans. Canego waiting. Snaps it on the way through. It's loose and swept free by Kerr. All the way down. Just by Marshall. Nice play by Zakowicz to keep it away from Marshall, who is going off on a delayed change. Good intervention by Steckler, who is all alone, 1-on-2 down there. And Ewald comes from the bench to help him out.
And again, if you're Steckler understanding the situation, knows his team needs to slow it down because felt like a big surge there from the hooligans, and now they've kind of calmed things down, been able to get the change up, and
Steckler had so much time there, he was able to take out his cup and put it on top of the net for whatever reason. Not sure why. Maybe he's trying to flex, who knows. In any case, it does come back to the hooligans by way of James Forbes, who tries to go through Ewald, and that's going to be a slashing call on Ewald. Stock did not hesitate whatsoever. Ewald protests. That's his third penalty of the season.
You don't see that called often here, but I'll give Stock credit. I've thought that the calls like that, particularly when you have a situation where the player on offense gets around the defender and all the defender does is just reach out and make contact, I feel like that needs to be called a lot more. So I credit Mark Stock with making that call right there.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. It's not much of a slash, but it's definitely enough for a penalty. In any case, power play now for the hooligans. Becht allowed to walk forward briefly, gives it back to Forbes. Now back to Becht. As they switch, goes across diagonally, Zakowicz shoots, save Bowman, and another one on Malmstrom. Malmstrom back up to Zakowicz. Sent across, Becht. Shot, off the helmet! Gloved by Ward, backhands it down, and he might be able to ice some power play time here. Calls to Edith from Steckler. Chris using his body positioning. Steckler making calls on a power play under duress from Malmstrom, and dangerously diagonally back across, but Steckler knew exactly what he was doing as Gladiators will reset. Zakowicz. Down low, Malmstrom pops up his stick, back up to Becht. Looking for the shot. Fake the shot, great save on the short side by Bowman. That was fantastic. Now Forbes around the net. Back up to Becht again, one-timer, save Bowman! Cleared out by Kincaid. Kincaid thinking about a change, but it's a long one, so he's not gonna go. Becht with a lot of space. Down to Zakowicz, blocked by Steckler. Zakowicz again, even strength. Gladiators have killed the penalty. Sent in front, and Ewald clears it, chipped off of Becht and out of play.
Critical time there, great job by Walt to get the whistle, because that, more than anything, felt like it was going to be an extended power play. So,
how about that play from Zakowicz up here? Fake the shot to bring Steckler out in the shot blocking position. Laid off a perfect pass to Malmstrom.
Yes, there was another sequence at the beginning of that power play where they had the right idea, get Bowman going side to side, but I think it was Zakowicz couldn't pull the trigger on the one-timer that allowed him to get set and make the save.
Well, it pops over to Brownlow here, shoots from the point, saved, I believe, by Bowman into the corner. Slashed at by Forbes, and that will bring an end to proceedings. And Ewald praying for a slashing call here.
Well, he has an argument here, considering he was the one that was called for slashing, and that looked like a more egregious slash there. But
stick on stick action for me, but I can understand the frustration. Probably hurt.
You guys are doing a great job. Majestic.
You too, man. Well, after two periods, the score remains the same as it was at the end of one. Huntersville Hooligans 0, Gladiators of Gilead 1.
I gotta give credit to the Gladiators here, but the question now becomes, can they do it for one more period?
One more.
And you can see on the bench they're excited. They know what is at stake here, what their potential is. And I've said it all season. I've said this team, when they are healthy, they are one of the better rosters in the entire league. Is as you said, they just haven't had the numbers and it's they've suffered in the regular season for it. But as we've seen in this division in particular, it doesn't matter where you finish. Just you got to have a great championship week.
Yeah,
and you can come out on top.
And the skill has been there for pretty much all the other A-League teams to put in goals for them. Not so much for Gladiators, but the experience is low-key one of the best in the league.
Yes.
With Steckler, Ewald, Kincaid even. And his first A-League season has played wonderfully.
Yes.
And Ward at this point kind of thrust into a leadership role as well, I'd say.
Yes. And I'll give credit to guys like Kendall who understand where they stack up in the A-League, and they don't try to do too much. They try to do just enough to be effective, and sometimes that's all you need. And we're seeing that in this game in particular.
Yeah. Kerr has made a couple of unfortunate plays this season, but for the most part has been very lanky, quick, and a good salve back defensively for Gladiators, and always willing to work hard, and you can do so much with that. So love watching Kendall Kerr. In any case, we're underway in the third period as Forbes creating something early here and scores. Are you serious? How did that get through? And the game is tied.
Well, now it gets really interesting from a Gladiators perspective, because you feel like you lost some of the momentum there. Now, do they try to go? Do they try to go for the win? And you assume they're pretty fatigued at this point. Do they try to go to get the lead back, or do they play for the tie? We'll see.
Kincaid shoots that one all the way down through there, hit in by Marshall. They got the lead back.
Great job there by Ryan Kincaid, understanding the situation.
Ooh, you're going fancy dish.
$4 a pop on Scarborough.
Holy shit, man. That's actually nice, because Cohivas are nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is one of my favorite cigars.
I should look there for like Avo or something like that, or even the Monte Cristos.
Yeah. That one's shoveled down by Ewald into the corner. As the Gladiators once again have the lead. Ryan Kincaid, 8 points, leading the team this season, just picked up his 4th assist.
Great job by there from Kincaid, understanding the situation. If you're P-Mart, you probably want that one back, and not giving up that rebound. But
ooh, nice paddle there from P-Mart to keep it below the goal line, but it's back for Kincaid. That blocked by Becht will push it into the corner and shot all the way down past Ewald. Flip down, no nonsense clear by Ewald. Marshall's there. Kincaid pulling up. That pass misses him. Apologies from Marshall. Now Zakowicz shoots that wide of the net. Forbes got that pass back from Becht after gloving it down, and Ewald winning that battle. Didn't send it farther than Becht though, underneath the camera. Across to Zakowicz. Steckler clears that out. Marshall again. Flips it across. Rolls through. Marshall still got scored! What a goal by Joe Marshall! To complete the hat trick.
I mean, he is putting on a show.
Throw your hat.
Game by throwing hats out here.
All day. Oh, now I can't reach it.
Joe really putting on a show here, because he is, for my money, one of the best pure power forwards in the organization. You see what he can do when he gets the ball on his stick.
Yeah. And that second goal was a not so Joe Marshall goal, crashing the net, but it was great awareness for him to crash the net in the first place.
Because that's what he does, and you've always got to be aware of him being in the offensive zone, and he's really proven it.
Ewald under duress from Malmstrom there. It's cleared off of Marshall in the bench area. He's trying to understand what he did to deserve that.
But again, this all comes back to the Gladiators having a simple game plan, not trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Being aware of their defensive responsibilities.
Ooh, how about this from Ryan Kincaid running in, causing all sorts of problems. But it does rattle back for Becht for the shot to be saved by Bowen on the other side. Zakowicz. Little body play by Ewald there, and did enough to knock it free, and he clears it all the way down. Becht with a lot of space. Blocked by Steckler. 3-on-2 the other way for the Gladiators. Steckler shoots that save. P-Mart Pushed away, but not farther than Steckler shoots that loose in front. Jammed away. Marshall still going. It's covered by Martin underneath the glove as Marshall looking for 4.
Yeah, the defense of the Hooligans just not. They are struggling to handle Joe Marshall in front of the net. You got to wonder how much the absence of Cernus is being felt right here.
Yeah. Ooh, well, nice win by Forbes to push it forward. He's still going. Gets it across to Malmstrom. They're saved by Bowman. In front of the net, too, and that's cleared out by Steckler.
Also, not to be outdone, Kale making some great saves to really keep them in it and allowing them to take this lead.
He kept the game close. The game was tied 1-1. Oh, given away by Malmstrom, but Ward wasn't even ready. Malmstrom, the one-timer, walked on the way through. Falls to Ward. He'll move it across to be backhanded out by Steckler to Joe Marshall, who is there once again first. 1 against Brownlow. Across. Kerr in the play. Brownlow sneaking it away and almost getting by Kerr, but good work defensively as Brownlow pushes him over, but no call. Brownlow goes off. Forbes, cross, Kanego, backhand, Zakowicz. In front of the net, loose. Kanego turning, just enough done by Ewald to block that. Blocked by Ward from Malmstrom, cleared out, and Gladiators will reset. Marshall comes off for Kincaid. And there goes Kincaid across. Zakowicz turning his wrist over. Set it up now for Malmstrom, who shoots loose in front of the net. Forbes there. Bowman rolling. And another one, I guess, blocked by Bowman. Couldn't quite see. Trying to come back to Forbes. Ewald jumped in to stop that. Still on Forbes to stick. Go in front, awkward play.
Bench reaction would say that was Bowman's save, but I guess the GoPro will give us a better idea.
Kerr lost out. Kanego turns it back over for the Hooligans. In front of the net, saved by Bowman. Loose still. Now possibly a 2-on-1 if they break it. Kincaid and Kerr. Kincaid with the shot wide. Kerr sends it down low for Kincaid. Marshall jumping into play. Kincaid still working. Keep beating it is the call from Steckler. 3 minutes left. 3-1 Gladiators. Last place team against the first place team. Ewald shot into the glove of Martin trying to play it, and whistle goes.
Wow, credit to that the hard work of Ryan Kincaid, really trying to get Joe Marshall a breather there, and he was able to do it. And now we got a timeout.
By Hooligans. The only points that Hooligans have dropped all season were against the Mighty Mulliman last week, in which they drew. And some say should have lost, but Jack stuck his foot out on the turnover, tripped Forbes, walked forward and scored, but Alan Azali immediately ruled it no goal and sent Ingles to the box for a trip, and the game ended in a 3-3 tie. And here, Hooligans down 3-1 with 2:35 remaining. Have had a couple chances to at least make it 3-2, if not 3-3.
Well, there were so many. The league is so balanced, and in terms of talent, it was the idea that there was a team that was going to go undefeated. I think there was always going to be a loss or two in the cards for the Hooligans, but we're seeing again we talked about Cernus, the absence of Cernus, but also Kevin Holinsky and what he does as a two-way player for them, being able to block shots and turn it into offense, and being a general nuisance in front of the net. Yeah. They're really missing that presence right now. And when you're going against Kale, that's what you need. You need bodies in front of the net, screens, and dirty goals like that, and that's what Kevin Olinsky would give you.
The genius of that type of goal. Zakowicz kind of misconnected there, or it didn't connect at all, I should say, as Ewald turns it over for Gladiators. It's loose there. Marshall trying to put it forward, and he does.
Is that 4 straight? That's a natural. Is that a natural hat trick?
It's a natural hat trick after it was 1-1.
Wow.
We'll give you that.
You gotta update the fantasy stats.
And see, this is the type of game. Once they get the lead, you see hooligans try to. You see hooligans are going to play up a lot more, take a lot more chances, and of course Joe is just licking his chops back there, looking for the opportunity.
How about that one? Licking his chops on that. Might break for the hooligans. Oh, just off of, or just away from Malmstrom. He does have it back though, up to Forbes. Enough done by Ewald. And eventually the Gladiators, oh, nice stick by Marshall to keep it away from Becht.
Now the question becomes, really, can the Gladiators keep this up for another game?
They're not going to dig themselves out of the bottom into second place to avoid the wild card games. But wins at the end of the season are so important to get momentum going. And right now for the Hooligans, they are winless in a couple of games if this result holds.
I don't know.
1 minute left, and clock is rolling as well on stoppages with a 3-goal difference.
I don't know if you could take too much away as far as the Hooligans. They're missing some key players. So if you're the Hooligans, you know, see what you can do today. But I wouldn't be too discouraged if I was there.
Oh, trip there by Becht, and that will actually bring a stop to the clock because of the power play.
Yeah.
But that should just about do it. Big win for the Gladiators here, who have just played a great game from start to finish.
They really have.
Very deserved.
And I was, I questioned after the first period whether they could keep it up for 2 more, and they've done that and more, added even more offense to it. So credit to them. This is definitely, for my money, more a showcase of what the Gladiators are capable of,
yeah,
rather than the Hooligans struggling.
Aside from the goal scored, Joe Marshall, who has all 4 Gladiators goals, I think the shot here by Forbes goes wide and off the boards and out of play. I think the unsung heroes, or heroes, as you could say, for the Gladiators are Kincaid and Steckler. Kincaid with the pressure up front, Steckler shutting down a lot in the back.
Yes.
Controlling the pace whenever he wanted.
Yes, and Walt Ewald also having some great stops on James Forbes in particular.
Malmstrom now, as Hooligans are shorthanded trying to create something. But both teams seem to be happy to let this result hold. Steckler watching Malmstrom, can't play the body on him for too long, he's too fast. In front of the net, but that will do it. It is a tidy 4-1 win for the Gladiators, who give Hooligans their first loss of the season and open the door for the Mighty Mullimen stepping on the court here to take first place if they win. Only 2 points back of the Hooligans. Unless my math is actually way wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm way off. They're on 19-14. Okay, they can get close. But the magic number for them was 8 points. 8 combined Hooligans points gained or Mulletmen points lost, and that number has not decreased for the Hooligans. And
how are the Bombers doing? Seems like every time I turn around, Bombers are scoring goals.
Well, Bombers are in second for right now, but the Mulletmen do have a game in hand. Bombers are on 15 points of that win earlier. No, 16 with the shutout win. But in any case, your final score here, Huntersville Hooligans 1. Gladiators of Gilead 4.
Next up for those two teams?
I really hate that I don't have a game log or memory of who Gladiators beat earlier this season, but I have a feeling it was one of the top teams.
Probably.
And got this giant killer moniker.
Yep.
Maybe. Big game from both these teams, Rapids and Mulletmen.
Oh, I see. Zach McKenna is back. They've been missing him.
Top 4 players, 5 players. Steckler, Lavella. Probably playing behind them.
Looks like they're going to go Hayden Drake as a sub goalie.
Oh, no kidding. No McMahon.
I guess Barusso's already, I think he's left.
I gotta pee real quick, I'll be right back.
Finally cracked it. That was it? Jeez Louise.
That's a heck of a lead to let
First time anyone scored 4 goals on the Hooligans this season, and they only barely managed it. Pretty much a 3-1 game. But Gladiators did pour it on. Be curious to see the shot total on Bowman, because he's averaging about 28 saves a game. Has a high save percentage, but the volume of shots has made them give up a lot of goals.
Yes. Well, with their forward core, they are not much of a. They're not built on possessing the puck a lot, and that's essentially what you get when you're looking at the shots on goal stats, or more specifically Corsi, which is an advanced stat based on shots, but that's more of a function of puck possession, and they're not. With the forwards they have, they're not really built on possessing the puck. We saw Steckler really trying to do more of that on the defensive end, but yeah, it worked out for him in that particular game. But this one's going to be interesting here, especially you've got a sub goalie in for the Rapids.
Rapids on 9 points, Mighty Mulliman on 14. Rapids trying to chase down that second spot. It's going to be very difficult for them, but a win against the Mulliman makes it really, really interesting. Bombers currently in second with an extra game played on 16 points. Mulliman trying to match that pace. Looks like a full roster for the Mulliman. The only player missing here is going to be Nick Fair for Riverbend Rapids, who's been a pretty nice player on the back end. Adjusted very well to A-League. No season to B-League, just played in rec this summer.
Yes.
As we are underway, draw one by the Mulliman. Brownlow sends it across to Shear. Shear goes around Evans as he does across to Ingalls. Shot that one wide of the net and behind. And jamming away, trying to find it. Shear back up to Ingles. Shot saved there by Drake and hit by Arcus, but possibly blocked and cleared. Very great chances very early on for the Mullet Men.
Really a missed opportunity there for Jack to start. Oh, I forgot the camera. Yes.
Oh, we got it on the GoPro behind the net.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Thank goodness nobody scored. Thank you for bailing me out.
Shot from Shear was tipped through and into the corner. Lavella clears it off the wall, but not farther than Ingles, who shot that wide. Pinto backhands it through, falls to Evans, who left that there for McKenna. Shoots, blocked by Brownlow, as he does. Now Ingles away from Lavella, using his speed to get wide. Left it off for Arcus. Arcus watched there by Evans, standing him up. Arcus went behind the net to Ingles. Up top, Sean Burns. Into Arcus. Return pass, thought about it, didn't do it. Tried to sneak a shot, just watched there by Drake. Grab chance maybe, off the net. Lavella in there defensively, needs to communicate here with Pinto. The speed of Sean Burns forced them to send it back to Pat Burns. Lavella shoots, tipped just wide by Thomas, who actually leads this Mullet Men team in points. In front of the net. Glove down by Thomas, hit there by Drake, and scores on the backhand. And there he is, the danger man, Ryan Thomas. Once again, the second line scoring for Mullet Men. Was that Pat on the chip through? I
Yes,
think, or was it Sean?
I believe it was.
And if that is Pat's first assist of the season. 1-0 Mullets early. Cleared out there by Carrero as Cookingham finally joins the fray. Flipped across. Sliding in was Carrero. He's down and out though. Lavella off the wall, tried to find Burns, but just a bit too soft. Hit back by Jaden Steckler for the play by Cookingham in his own zone. Off the wall, Carrero. Cookingham breaking. And just about connected with Cookingham, but almost too fast. Sweeping stick from Lavella. Hits it over to Thomas, who lost it. Steckler with a backhand try. Trying to get around Thomas. Able to recover as Thomas gets it back. Shooting it near the net, and it's covered, I guess, by Drake.
Run away like your dad did? Wow, nice.
I'll open up.
On the draw, Cookingham wins it. Pinto flips it, and in play, that would have been a delay of game. D-to-D, Ingles, Brownlow, shot down and wide. Pinto jumps in, trying to take it away. Ingles pressuring Pinto, behind the net. Intercepted by Ingles, turning, shooting wide. I think Pinto got just enough of a piece on the follow-through. Diagonal pass across, intercepted by Steckler, shot down and pushed behind the net by Hickey. Brownlow away from the speed of Steckler. Now Thomas whipped across, intercepted by Pinto, waiting. Gives it off to his captain. Cookingham with Steckler breaking. Knifed by Cookingham. Able to take it from Thomas, nice play. Up against Brownlow. And Brownlow wins. Backhand by Brownlow up to Thomas to release the pressure. Brownlow shoots it down, tipped by Pinto over the net. Sean Burns all the way across to Noah Shear coming off the bench, and Brownlow cannons a shot. Goes behind the net. Loose in front. Burns scores! 2 for the Mullets. Second of the season for Sean Burns.
And you got to say they deserved it on the run of play. They were really they've been controlling the ball really from the outset, and they get a well-deserved second goal.
Shear on the assist and Brownlow on the secondary assists, even though they don't count. but it is another second line goal for the Mullet men. Shear cannot get by Bill Evans, as few can. Evans walks that forward, shoots it. First real shot on Hickey in this game as Arcus goes forward on the rebound. Flips it across, it goes off of Shear and behind the net. Arcus taken away by Pinto very nicely. Turning away from Arcus, backhands out, glove down Lavella. Across to McKenna, who shoots. That's muffled by Pat Burns. Lavella back to McKenna in front. What a save, Hickey! Wow, incredible speed from McKenna. Great play, Lavella, to find him. But Hickey made it look easy.
Good to see. Good to see the Rapids finally showing something in terms of an attack. We know that with the roster they have, they're definitely capable of it. But right now, they've just been, aside from that play right there, they've pretty much been stymied by the possession game of the Mullets. And there again.
Evans, nice pass up to McKenna, a great shot and saved Hickey. It was loose, but it looked like it was covered on the back side. To the perspective of referee Mike Steckler. I would have blown it dead too.
Yep.
Won almost by the Mullet men, but McKenna's able to win it for his team. Evans snaps one, gets all the way through. John Lavella working against his son, but Nick wins out. Evans off the wall. McKenna walking in, shoots it, blocked, I believe, by Big Lavella. Shot over down to score! Patrick Burns makes it 3.
I'm not actually seeing how these are.
Wow.
It feels like that could potentially be a backbreaker, but we'll see.
It is the first period, but Mullet men seem to be scoring at will, as they have at their best points in their first couple of seasons. Shot there by Ingles, held by Drake.
And I think it's easy to look at this and say, well, they've got a substitute goalie. You know, they're and that's the reason they're down by 3. The fact of the matter is this first period has really been dominated by the Mullets.
Yeah. Rapids have had a difficult time starting on time. Good block by Steckler to prevent the D-to-D pass. Ingles goes down low to Sean Burns. Burns away from Pinto, does come back to Thomas. Good move by Pinto with the foot to get it forward, but it comes back to Evans. Evans sends it down, Steckler on his backhand. Off of Brownlow. Steckler still going. And hit out and all the way down. Evans off the wall. Steckler watched by Brownlow there. Steckler getting around Brownlow. Nice move on the backhand. Saved by Hickey. Ingles lost the stick and had to kick it out. Great kick, to be honest. Burns nearly connecting with Thomas. Burns wants it back. Sent across about 5 feet high. Taken there by McKenna. McKenna all the way down. Bounced awkwardly as Brownlow shoots that wide of the net. McKenna with the speed is somehow there, working with Thomas. Great battle here. McKenna shovels that one away. Off of the glove of Hickey, and there goes Cookingham on the pressure, but he goes D-to-D to Pat Burns. Snapped all the way down by Carrero. Pat Burns, rather. Washed by Carrero. McKenna behind his net. Being stood up by Burns. Thomas joining in with double pressure on the former MVP. Crowd loves it. Burns wins it in the end. Gives it to his brother. Shot was blocked, and now they're going the other way through Pinto. Pinto shoots that over the net and out of play. There was some daylight there on the near side, but Pinto couldn't hit it.
Yeah, if you're the Mullets, that's really your only concern at this point, as the period expires. But that's really your only concern if you're the Mullets, is they have a tendency when they are controlling play in the offensive zone maybe to pinch a little too much, get a little too greedy, and we know that the Rapids have the speed to really counter that. But yeah, that's just, again, we're seeing another situation here of a team that's built a certain way. They are really showing what potential they have, because we know that the Mullets, just based on the roster in general, are going to be a team they're going to work hard. They're going to be after you. They're going to be on you all 200. Well, I know it's not a 200-foot ring. you know what I mean? They're going to be on you for all 200 feet, and seems to really be frustrating the Rapids, a team that's built on speed and attacking, and so we'll see what kind of adjustments are made.
Very confident Mullets chant over there on the right. They're fired up as Hickey slaps the posts. But anything can happen with the cannon of Zach McKenna, speed of Lavella, the creativity of Nick Lavella. Ethan Pinto always dangerous. He's probably going to shoot, but it's a dangerous shot. And Pinto's played pretty good so far. As we get things going in the second period, draws one by the Mullets, and Ingles bombs forward and creates a chance early here, and that's tipped out of play. On the draw, McKenna wins it. Arcus almost won it. Comes back to Pinto, flips it down. Evans is going to get there first of all players. Backhanded it back up and missed everybody. Now comes to Shear, 2-on-1. Shear nearly picked the corner, goes behind the net. Lavella swings in there to try to take it away for his team, but couldn't get it. Arcus, Brownlow, shooting, saved, and held Drake.
And again, you see the entire Mullet men, all four of the Mullet men are well below the blue line at this point. So yeah, the opportunities are there. They've just got to be able to clear it out effectively.
One back. It's for the play by Brownlow. Shot tipped by Stegler on the backside. Arcus nearly stuffed it in over there. No, it might be 3-on-2 the other way. Evans. Cookingham pulling up, shot blocked by Ingles, and now a break the other side. Ingles kicks it, and that's held by Drake. Nice stick play there to shut that rush down.
Mullets are a team that plays hard and plays with a lot of emotion. So when they're at their most confident, that's when they're most dangerous. But if things stop going their way, they.
Nice play by Cookingham along the wall to keep possession for his team and win it down. Loss to John Lavella. Goes behind the net, heavy touch, and Steckler pressures. Cookingham has to turn the other way. Had to stop on a dime. He's about the only player that could have done that. And well done by Pat Burns to get that. Pinto turns it over. Steckler connects with him. Pinto, not a lot of space there. All the way across to Carrero. Flips it into the corner. Lost a stick against his former teammate. They won a championship together in high voltage in the B League. And here's Burns' shot that's tipped over the net. Sean Burns. Shoveled behind. Thomas gets there.
I couldn't replenish my energy to come back.
Shot blocked by Steckler. Racing forward now, possible 2-on-1. Slide across to Carrero, who didn't get good wood on the shot. It goes behind the net. Have to put that one on Cage. Ooh, and slight interference, but nothing too bad from Mike Steckler, but that allowed Sean Burns to slide in there and keep possession for the Mullets to go behind the net. Intercepted now by Pinto, rattling around though. Still loose in front of the net. Pushed away by Evans. Backhanded out by Steckler, jumping in as Ingles, who shoots and scores! Once again, a Mullet Men player jumping up into the play. This time it's Jack for his 5th of the season, and it's 4-0.
They're just relentless, and it starts with that guy. I mean, Jack Ingles sets the tone for every team he plays for, and
oh yeah.
And again, you can't blame goaltending or anything like that. You know, the substitutes are who they are, but you have to wonder also how much of this is the confidence that the Mullets have their guy back there, and you know the Rapids are playing with a sub goalie, so.
Tough for the Rapids so far.
Yes.
Awkward draw there, dealt with pretty well by Brownlow, I'd say. So he's behind the net and happy to sit right here, well, until passing it off to Thomas on the far side, who's looking. Tipped in by Ingles, saved by Drake, still loose and covered.
So if the score were to hold the way it is, what effect would this have on the A-League standings?
Mulletmen would jump back up 4 points, jump 2 points over Bombers, and 1 point behind Hooligans. All three on exactly the same amount of games played, 8. And they will then play their 9th to round things off today. Last game next week, I should say. Shot by Ingles there, push into the corner. All the way back up, Brownlow snaps it, blocked by Pinto, gloved forward. And he's not quite away as he couldn't have the control to get away from Arcus. Backhanded to McKenna. Nice give back through the legs. Great play, Ingles, to read that perfectly. Shoots that down, and it's tipped out of play, I believe, by Arcus. And then once again, just like that previous chance about a minute ago, Shear was the third player jumping in. Burns was the one before. They just continually jump up into the play.
Yep. You saw there, McKenna had a lot of space. He was obviously looking for Pinto to pass to, but I would have liked to have seen him use the space that he had and maybe go to the slot and get a good shot off.
Yeah. Shot blocked a little bit by Brownlow, but it does get down low for Arcus, who had a jam chance. Blocked there by Carrero. Active stick, can't quite get it away. Cleared off the wall, but not past Arcus. Backhand across. Awkward play for Brownlow, who collides with Carrero.
That sounded like a broken stick.
Yeah, and quite a sound to it. Behind the net, Arcus will get there first. He's got Lavelle at the point, who shoots it. Blocked on the way through. Behind the net now, Shear. Trying to reverse on Drake, who covers on that post. The momentum just continuing to build for the Mullets, who love every second of this. Draw one briefly by the Mullets, but turned over. Now comes back to Shear. Good stick on the back check from Steckler. A misconnection there with his captain. Good play, Pat Burns. Shovels it forward, goes over Evan's stick, and it's going to be a cover by Drake with the pressure from Shear.
That's another great trait of this Mulletmen team. They are not the type that's going to sit back on a 4-0 lead. They're going to continue to attack and try to extend this lead if they can.
Like every shift is their last, might be a way to describe them. More or less, especially when they're playing well. Shear doing well to keep possession under pressure from the very tricky Ethan Pinto, who's going to work with the body now, and they're going to blow that dead pretty early. Shear trapped that underneath his foot and gave a little head pat to Pinto for the dogged work in the corner.
It's a good early whistle. I don't mind that, especially when you've got a situation where the game's a little bit out of hand at 4-0. You don't want any physical play, any unnecessary penalties.
Bill shoots it down. Couldn't connect with Cookingham. Pops over to Thomas. Just off a stick, though. Taken by Steckler. Walks forward. Ingles jumping up to prevent him from cutting further inside. Burns with the speed gets there first. shielding away from Evans, but given away to Steckler. Backhand comes off of Ingles' foot and snagged by Hickey on the shot from Cookingham. Was floating over the net, but no nonsense from Hickey. And great awareness to track that one into his glove.
Granted, you know, Jack Ingles is probably the most 200-foot player we have in the organization, but having him back there on defense to really stop any type of rush is crucial for this.
It's funny watching his linebacker instincts kick in where he just wants to jump up and hit somebody.
Well, that would be true, except he played safety.
Oh.
So, I mean,
Fair
does he look like, 5'9", 175? You know, I don't think that's... Even at the Division II level, I'm not sure that's
From what I understand, he played like a linebacker, like a strong safety, always hitting the shit out of people.
Makes sense.
Period ticking down here, as it's not as dominant of a period goal-wise for the Mullets, but nonetheless, they have improved their lead. Ingles shoots that one down wide of everybody. Pinto behind his net with 10 seconds left. One more try here maybe. Snaps it down wide of everybody. Lavelle is there. Good play, Ingles, to make sure nothing comes of that. And it's shipped out of play at the end of the period. More dominance from the Mighty Mullet Men, who lead by a score of Riverbend Rapids 0, Mighty Mullet Men 4.
Yeah, I think the lack of scoring in that period doesn't illustrate how much the Mullets controlled that period. You don't get the sense that the Rapids are ever really threatening, especially with Jack Ingles playing safety back there. Any type of rush that the Rapids are trying to mount, it's snuffed out completely.
Immediately, yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is also, see, look at the scores for A-League here. This team is dominating, the team on the right is dominating the team on the left. In fact, the same was true in B, except for Bray City River Rats, who, on the opposite side, came away with that 4-2 victory.
Oh, yeah, that was sorely needed. That was, it felt like things could get away from us after that first game. But for whatever reason, we just don't do well in the 9 a.m. game. I don't know what it is, but that's just not our time.
The early hours affect us all.
Mm-hmm.
Tough third period here for the Rapids. Going to try to claw a goal or two back, maybe, to salvage some confidence.
Do you go, and there's another element to that, 4 goals is a little insurmountable. Do they really go for that one and kind of ruin the extra point possibilities
extra point. Okay, that's
for the Mullets?
Yeah. Rapids on 9 points, under threat of falling down into 6, depending on what the Wieners do later. Good interception there from Steckler. That shot went wide. Rapids probably safe to finish 4th or 5th, which would be the same matchup.
And again,
with the other number in the wild card.
And just like we saw with the Gladiators, I think they can easily take on any team in the division.
Yes.
Regardless of what happens in the regular season.
Shot down to Arcus, who walks away from Evans, and that possession game that you mentioned of the Mullets is going to come in real handy here for killing the clock. Maybe the Mullets go for a 5th goal, try to get the mercy rule in play. Evans off the boards over McKenna's stick and up to Brownlow, who shoots it down. Saved Drake, rebound there, push into the corner.
I got distracted there a little bit, my bad.
Evans off the wall, this time to be played by McKenna, but intercepted Brownlow. Comes back to Steckler with a little space, walks forward, shoots, blocked. Loose there and cleared down. Behind the net. Rolls up off of the 45-degree angle to break it for the Rapids. Pinto shoots, saves, it's loose, and cleared out.
as far as the possession game is concerned, there's also an element of the Rapids not willing to go, play on the boards with the Mullets, and so if you give them that space, they'll just hang on to it like they're doing right now.
Well, that's a good takeaway there, and a great block by Brown, though, who shut that down completely and blocked the passing attempt to release Arcus. Who scores! Off the far post and in, and there's your 5-goal lead. 7th of the season for Bobby Arcus, no assists. 5th assist of the season for Brown, though, 1 goal.
Yeah, great shot there.
6.
You just you can't blame the goalie on that one. That was just a perfect shot, perfect placement.
And all set up off the good defensive play from Brown, though. Off the wall, Ingles shot that one wide.
Well, they usually are. If it's not Ingles, it's Brownlow. If it's not Brownlow, it's usually Ingles.
Even John Lavella's been solid in the back. Very few times has he gotten beat one-on-one. What an athletic play by Ingles there, but great play at Cookingham to stand him up. And of course, Jack wins it back. Thomas across. No, missed the net. Cookingham leaves it off for Carrero. Got through Burns, but then backhanded out by Ingles.
I mean, he's sitting back there. He's just playing safety.
Again.
Tried to sneak it through was Thomas. Snapped all the way down and out of play by Pinto.
You only get one shot. I apologize for laughing so hard, but no, I mean,
Oh, don't be Canadian. Don't apologize. Just because you're Canadian.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Sean Burns, but I'm sure he's perfectly fine doing some battles along the boards with this team up 5-0. Fighting off 2 Rapids here, 2 of the speedy Rapids. Is still working it to the benefit of his team. Ingles once again jumps up into the play. Lavella trying to connect with McKenna, but that shot was deflected into the corner. Thomas around the net. Snapped it across, but whiffed on it, and it comes to Lavella. Left it for McKenna. Shot deflected into the corner by who else? Jack Ingles. Ingles gets there and clears it all the way down. Pinto thinking about going off the wall. He does, but Burns is quick. Pinto still has it, though. In front of the net, missed everybody. Brownlow with a couple Rapids there. Shoots it down off of Thomas. Burns signaling, maybe second time's a charm, but good block by McKenna. Now away from 2 Mullets. Shoots at scores! That's Zach McKenna in his 10th of the season to ruin the shutout.
Again, another perfect shot here. Nothing much the goalie could do.
Yeah, anything you can do, Bobby Arcus, I can do better.
But for the Mullets, you got to close that down. But again, how much are they really, how much effort are they really putting into closing down? With 2 games on the day, you've got a 4-goal lead.
Yeah. That and McKenna's speed is incredible.
Yes.
Because he can be as fast with the ball and without it, just about. Well, I'm trying to get that 5-goal lead back, but for now,
other than that one shot.
Ooh, rebound there. Cookingham couldn't find it. Stuck putting on pressure, but it pops back for the Mullets. 2 on the opposite side of the court. Shoveled through by Arcus, hitting away, and covered by Drake. I was going to say that goal by McKenna has bought 2 minutes, I'd say, for the Rapids.
Yeah. You know what else I noticed? You didn't have Jack Ingles on the ice for that one.
Ah.
He was, he could have used his speed probably in that situation. But yeah, now that you mentioned the extra 2 minutes, I'm really upset that they scored that.
Down to Cookingham. Backhand nearly caught Hickey on the opposite side. Lavella, no, it's not blocked. And it goes into the opposite corner. How did that not go? Uh-oh, soft play Lavella. For like the first time this season. Stuckler's got it back for the Rapids. Shoots it down. Cookingham there. Couldn't catch Hickey on the short side. In front, rattling around. Cookingham controls. To Evans, shot saved. Hickey cleared out. McKenna is on now. Flip down. Hit down by Brownlow. Sent back the other way on cage himself. Pushed aside. For the play by McKenna. Diagonally across, missed everybody. Brownlow chips it by Carrero. Uses his speed to keep going. Up against Evans. Brownlow cutting inside. Shooting, just missed the net. Arcus slips through McKenna to get it behind the net. 3 minutes left. And a goal here from the Mullets will bring an end to the game. Arcus, great control. All the way up to Patrick Burns. Shoots it down. Arcus in front, loose there, and Engel scores. Of course he does.
Are they going to rule that he was in the crease? Or nope?
Nope.
Doesn't sound like it. And that's going to end the game.
I'm watching Tom Ward there.
I think they're just reporting what the
there you go.
What is that, 5?
I think Ward said 15 seconds before the mercy takes effect here.
Oh, 15 before the, yeah.
And there it is, as
Okay,
Pat
good.
Burns commits a delay of game penalty after the whistle. But it is a very dominant answer. JJ's Bombers put up 4 points in their previous game. Mulliman cannot do quite the same, but they did drop 6 here. Tough game for Riverbend Rapids to deal with, one of the best games all season for Mighty Mulletmen. Your final score is Riverbend Rapids 1, Mighty Mulletmen 6 on the Mercy.
It's a very interesting development. All right. Well, it appears your compadre will come back. So.
Well, that'd be dope.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave this to him.
I appreciate all your help, man.
No problem. We'll see if.
Dude, it's always great commentating with you. Like, you know exactly how to like go in and out with color with me and whatnot.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I went to school for.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. So I did. Yeah. So, by the way, have you heard Mike Warren?
Oh yeah. We did one game together in B, and I want him to freaking stick around and and just do the play, because I love doing color as well.
Yeah, like Mike, like when he wasn't here, he was calling races, dirt races. So
yeah,
like he does it.
He does it for a living.
He does it professionally.
Well, I appreciate you, Colin.
No problem.
10 goals on the season for Zach McKenna is about the only bright spot in that game for the Rapids, who come up short and will not be able to challenge for second place now, I believe. Don't know exactly what the point spread is, but Mulletmen are back in second. Bombers can jump over them again as we see a little Cale Bowman action here, giving his opposite goalie some warm-up shots. It's very gracious of him, very Canadian, I guess. Big clapper here, Cale, big clapper. Just a snapper. Well, Gladiators coming off a big win 2 games ago. First time Hooligans have dropped all 3 points, or 4 even, all season. Can they continue that against JJ's Bombers? Gladiators now up to 7 points ahead of Wieners, who are now back in 6th. They can jump over the Rapids on 9 with a win here over a very tough JJ's Bombers team looking to once again jump over the Mulletmen. We're fighting with them for second, that coveted second place spot. And seems that we're missing a lot of Gladiators players. So with Siegman might be joining as a substitute.
I don't know how he saved that ball. When I was out front of the building, he was right here, he just sprawled out.
Got it back.
Yeah. We're gonna get the shut out of it. Now we need them to. Chris, need a big upset here. Need a big upset. Down.
Does he usually score, or is it just on B-League goalies?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
You were blessed with having my 7th of the year.
God damn it.
Bobby, if you really want to make sure you score, we just try to get Eric to
What's up, buddy?
That was an interesting year.
Where the hell did all the gladiators go?
I probably said, all right, we got our second win of the season, we're good.
I guess so. I don't know.
All I cared about last game was not getting shut out.
You ain't gotta care about more than that, bro. You gotta win the game.
We needed some help between the pipes.
Hey Eric, big breaking news. Kendall might have ruptured his nuts on that slot shot.
Can't walk?
I mean, maybe a slight exaggeration, but
No, I mean like walk out here is, you know.
look at him. He's using this stick as like a walking stick.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, where'd everybody go? Where's no, Walt's there. Where'd Marshall go?
Marshall scored 4 goals, so that's enough for the day.
All right.
No, it's hard.
Disappointing to hear. So I'm not going to say this game's a foregone conclusion, but you expect the motivated, deep, well-rounded Bombers team to take all 3 points here. But we'll see. You got to play the games.
What team do you play on?
He doesn't play. Not this year.
Really?
He does this.
Only?
He does this. He shows up. He's here from the start to the end.
See, I always thought about doing that, but then I'm like, is it too early? Yeah, be the fucking.
Easy and down to the cold road. Easy and cold road.
I'm one of the few bus owners who hates stuff. I want to see this. Was there an injury? I thought for sure that was yours. No. I've tried so many different ways to drink coffee and I just can't stand it.
Well, here we go. As we are underway with Bombers versus Gladiators. Ward behind the net for Gladiators early. He's going to go up to the point here to Steckler, just out of his reach. Going to have a tough time dealing with it. The shovel's back into Ward. Ward cutting inside. Nice move. Shoots it. Loose in front of the net. Blocked down by Knox, but they have to communicate here. Knocks off the wall. Goes to Heslin. Heslin across to Williams. Save there by Bowman. Heslin gets there first. Up to Gonzo. Shot blocked by Kincaid. Going back the other way. And covered smartly there by James Hotchner. On the draw, Campbell wins it. Gonzalez. Campbell. Down to Williams. Backhand return pass. Nobody there. Now Ward for Gladiators. Sent across. Nice pass, but just missed the substitute Wayne Matigman's stick. Campbell. Williams calling for it, gets it, shoots it, save, Bowman! Might have been trickling just wide, but incredible shot, all things considered, from Williams with the technique. And it gets a face-off. One back there by Kincaid, cleared by Ewald. Knox goes across to Gonzalez, slides it over nicely for Williams, who snaps one just wide of the net. Campbell rolls it up and across to Knox. Flips it down and covered by Bowman. On the draw, Kincaid wins against Campbell. That one shot all the way down just off the boards, will stay in play. Wittigman gets there first for the Gladiators. Tried the chipping pass through, goes off of Knox. Knox battling, loses his stick. Has to turn and go get it, so that allows Wittigman to play. Diagonally all the way across. We'll miss everybody. Williams races in and we'll get it first for the Bombers. Up to Campbell, who shoots it. Loose by the net, jamming away, covered and held by Bowman.
Nappy's goalie equipment.
No, Chris! With that sick new helmet.
Christopher! Say hello to your dog. I've only yelled your name like 20 times.
The entire bench did not hear it.
Jeez. Ooh, nice shot there off the draw by Tremaine. Bowman reaches out to cover that.
I just wanted to get yelled at. I was looking for Nappy.
That was like,
Draw one by Campbell. Back to Tremaine, shot over the net. I don't think Bowman saw that. As Ewald wins that against Heslin, leaves it for Ward. Got a couple teammates. One of them is Steckler's calling for it. Gets it out of his feet. Steckler happy to be right here. D to Ewald, nice diagonal pass. Kincaid snaps it down, tipped over the net by Ward. Gonzo behind his own net. Across to Heslin, who settles it down. Flips it right over Ewald to be played there by Campbell. It's rolling through, and Bowman covers that. Campbell off for Williams to reunite the goal line. Trying to set up a shot here as it draws one. Williams back save, I believe, or blocked by Steckler. It's loose in front. Falls back to Williams, who misses the net. Tremaine tried to connect with Williams. Backhanded back to Williams by Gonzo. Loose just wide of the net. Incredible pressure. All three Bombers here getting it back as Williams snaps it through. Heslin's there, saved on the near side by Bowman. Heslin, great cycle going for the Bombers here. Tremaine fakes it, pulls back, shoots, and it's just tipped wide, I believe, by Williams. As Ward collects behind the net. Not a lot of options, coughs it right back up to Tremaine. Shot just wide and behind. Heslin digging this out for the Bombers. And lost it. And it's cleared out by Ewald to finally relieve the pressure. Gonzalez across. Tremaine will turn back to his forehand. Goes down to Williams. All the way across. Gonzalez is in his feet. He turned the wrong way. And now the speedy Wittigman the other way for the Gladiators. Off of Williams' foot. Pops back to Ewald for the shot here. Tipped all the way through by Tremaine. Wittigman sweeping backhand play. Couldn't keep it. Now Williams 2-on-1 the other way. Trying to settle it down across to Campbell. Sliding a pass across was deflected into the far corner. As Williams controls. Chipped across, but softly Ewald intercepts. Shot that one wide as he fell while shooting. Campbell takes it defensively. Gladiators trying to reset their lines. As Campbell shoots that down, it's tipped off of Tremaine's foot and into the near corner for the benefit of Gladiators. Off the wall, Ewald. Ward underneath the camera. Back to Ewald. Heavy off the stick might allow Tremaine to pressure. Comes back to Ward here. Swept across. No one in particular. Williams gets there just ahead of Kincaid. Goes away from Witzigman. Is racing it out. Almost got around Ward, but enough done by Ewald to shut down Termine and Williams and clear the danger. Nice move by Witzigman to turn away from Campbell. Blocked by Knox and behind the net.
It's about the point. It's about the point.
Campbell calling for Knox to settle it down. Knox flips it through. Campbell, backhand, paddled away by Bowman, just away from Cole Williams. Williams has it back. Turning. Knox. Cannon, no wood. Kicking motion, I think, by Termine, but it wasn't in. And cover there by Bowman.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, he wears it. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, he goes, woo, and then runs the other way with the ball and scores.
A little delay for Bowman there. We drop now. Kincaid wins against Heslin. Heslin immediately goes into the corner, gets body position on Steckler, and does keep it for now. Chips it off the wall to himself, goes back up to Williams. Great play by Heslin. To the point, Gonsalves looking. Shooting, save Bowman. Backhanded out, but not farther than Gonsalves.
Yeah.
And rattles over for the play by Knox. Comes to Williams. Snaps one off of Steckler's knee and behind the net off the high fence. Steckler shovels it forward. Good play defensively. Ward cutting back across the middle, goes to a defensive partner. And Steckler behind the net to Ewald. Up there for Ward. Shot blocked by the glove of Gonsalves, who sends it down to Williams, turning, shooting around Ewald. Walks forward, save Bowman, and covers. What a move by Williams, but great save by Cale Bowman. Draw one by Kincaid. Ewald up the middle, almost, and is taken away by Williams. We'll have to turn away from Ward. Little pick play set by Knox. Williams shoots that just wide of the net. Ewald racing in, has to deal with two bombers, and one of them is Tommy Knox down below the net, who gets the ball. Cutting it back up above the goal line. Nearly caught Bowman, didn't go. I think it hit off of a player and then the post. Williams reverses, back to Knox. Campbell signaling, Knox looking for a shooting lane. Steckler's in front of him though. Shot does come through, but tips by a couple players. Williams shoots it off of Bowman. 10 seconds. Steckler happy to keep it right here, shovels it down. And that will bring an end to the first period. A dominant period by the Bombers, but no goals so far. Your score after one. Gladiators of Gilead 0. JJ's Bombers 0.
They need a sub.
Who does?
You want me to sub?
120. I think I'm gonna leave the yeah.
Seriously?
Someone gets stung. Yeah. 120. Yeah.
Still feels like the morning. Fair enough.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Do you need a cameraman, sir?
Yeah, man, that'd be great. You don't have to bend down as much this time either.
That's why I offered.
Sean Burns, ladies and gentlemen, nice goal in your
Thank you, sir.
previous game.
Thank you.
I asked Arcus how he felt about the Bombers doing well, up 1-0, and said not good. And then he said the S word and said, hoping we need them to not get a shutout. And guess what happened? They got a shutout.
Yeah, shutout. Yep.
But Mullets jump back over them.
See what happens here this game.
Yeah.
It smells so good, by the way.
Gotta clean my humidor. I had an old cigar in it for a long time and it smells like smoke, and it's gotten into that cigar. And, but I'm glad it does smell good. On the draw, it falls to Knox. He's able to turn away from the pressure from Kincaid. Gives up to Gonzalez. Kick play. Comes back to Witzigman now. For the Gladiators. Gonzalez stands him up. Nice play defensively. Knocks behind the net. Slaps it across diagonally. Nice control by Gonzalez. Couple options here. Left across for Campbell. Kicked behind Gonzalez. Did react, got the stick lift, but Kincaid with the position. Able to move it forward, but not too far as Williams collects for the Bombers. Across to Knox. Blocked by Ewald. Campbell. Shoots that off the net. Williams up to Campbell. Shoots that softly, played down. It's loose in front and covered by Bowman. Termine out now for the Bombers. Top line. Maybe with the interception of the Gonzalez, but he's been great this season. Not just saying that because he's under the camera here. Nice win back. Cole Williams shot blocked by Steckler. Williams on the backhand, back to the forehand, shot over the net. And will follow his own rebound. Gets there with the speed. And also the speed of Termine, able to collect this loose ball for the Bombers. Send across to Gonzalez. One-timer, shot over the net, stays in play. Ewald with some space there. Will clear for Gladiators. Swatted at by Hotchner into the corner. Rushed behind the net by Termine. Shot down. Blocked by Steckler. Almost came through loose. Does pop to Heslin. Backhand try was muffled. Shot goes wide of the net from Kincaid. Williams stood up by Ewald. Awkward change. Good play by Termine to jump in front of Ward coming off the bench. He might have been able to play that. Reversed. Williams looking to shoot. Controlling. Snaps one off the wall. Pops back up for Ward here, but Heslin and his speed able to at least prevent some sort of Gladiators breakout. All the way down. Paddled by Hotchner, but I don't believe that'll be a save. Gonzalez off the wall. Termine. Williams calling for it. Passing attempt blocked by Steckler as he does. And clears down. Gonzalez a little space. Flips it through and blocked by a couple people, I think. Into the corner for Williams. Up to Heslin. Who shoots? Blocked into the corner. Williams again. Skipping away from the contained defense of the Gladiators. Return pass. Nice kick save by Bowman. Always awkward that shot from Williams. How about one from Gonzalez? Was blocked by Kincaid. Diving play by Gonzalez to keep possession for his team. Clear back in by Williams off the wall. Will come back to Gonzalez. Glove play to settle it down. Can't get it by Ward. Who missed with Kincaid. Now Williams, a little space, shoots that over the net. Heslin trying to win this back from Ewald. Comes back up to Gonzalez looking for the shot. Who shoots, it goes wide. I think that was tipped by Steckler. Williams loses out to Ward. Has that shot blocked by Gonzalez, who came over to cover. All the way up. Campbell whiffed on that pass attempt. Will allow Ewald to play defensively. Awkward change though. Knocks off the bench. Shoots. Save. Bowman. Knocks again. That's tipped over the net by Steckler. It stays in play. And Steckler clears to reset for Gladiators. Long shift here for these four. Knox. Off the pass from Termine. Williams couldn't quite settle it down. Hit by Ewald. Gladiators back the other way. 2-on-3. Shot score! Let's go. Chris Ward gives his team the first goal of the game on the pass from Ryan Kincaid.
If they lose this,
no panic out of Mike Campbell here in the Bombers. But the favorites are trailing Middle of the second. Exactly middle of the second, 5 minutes. Knox had to get that one out of his feet. Comes over to Heslin, one-timer shot. Backhand try by Campbell, goes behind the net. Steckler being pressured to clear it down, which Siegman is there for Gladiators. Been a bright spot with his speed. Backhands it down below the goal line. Knox behind his net. Diagonal all the way across to Heslin. Got a couple options in front of the net. Shoots it. Fought off by Bowman. Termine's there. Back to Heslin. Loose. Jamming away. Still loose. Campbell trying to follow through, but Steckler with a diving stick. Able to block that. Knox with the shot all the way back down. It's back to Heslin. It's blocked by Ewald a couple times. Ooh, Heslin throwing the body there into Siegman, but no call. Termine back to Heslin. Shot saved, snatched out of the air like a fly. Looked like Cale Bowman.
Is he all right? He get a little whiff? Oh, he's good.
Yeah, he
seemed like he was kind of leaning over for a little bit longer than he normally does.
Yeah, just making quintuply sure that it was covered. On the draw. Won by Campbell. Williams back to Knox. Snaps it off of Steckler. Cleared all the way down. Shot block there from Siegman by Knox. Williams shoveling it there for his teammate off of the feet. Williams has it back on his backhand now, left it back for Knox, who shoots. Blocked by Steckler, loose in front, and hit out. In on net to James Hotchner, who elects to not cover. Gonzalez wheels it around his net. Kincaid chasing. Backhand, Williams, blocked Ewald. Still there for Williams. Can't get it through Steckler with the diving foot play. Ewald left it off for Siegman. Knifed by Knox, but not enough to keep the possession. But then gets it in the end off the rebound play. Knox, Campbell. Shot just missed on the far side. Williams back in front, blocked by Ewald. Kicked, played behind the net. Not cleared out as Knox putting on some pressure, but missed the ball. Comes back the other way for Ward. Ward turning away from Gonzalez, who got around him but couldn't keep the ball and has to go behind the net. Kincaid working against Williams. Kincaid losing out to Williams. Possible 2-on-1 here. Williams back to Campbell with space. Shoots, blocked by Steckler. It's loose in front of the net and scores! One of the ugliest goals I think you'll ever see Cole Williams score, and the Bombers have tied the game.
I call that dinner, boys.
Off the D, off the back.
Not a very entertaining cameraman, I don't say much.
You don't have to. It's what you're comfortable with. I appreciate you doing this, man.
Yeah. Dude, this is awesome. Can't say that enough.
It's a lot of fun, dude. I mean, the game speaks for itself.
Yeah, seriously.
But to have a couple calls here and there would enhance it, I hope. That nice play by Steckler releases Ward for the Gladiators. That shot's blocked across to this side for the play by Ewald. Ward wide open across. He's going to get the pass. Gonzalez jumping up will intercept that. Pass needed to be firmer. Gonzalez looking for a pass to Williams in front of the net. And Ward wins out below the net, but Williams takes it away. Save off of the helmet. In tight, still loose and covered by Bowman.
All over it.
Forechecking pressure has been a bright spot for the Bombers this season, and it was David Gonzalez forechecking on that last play. Full send, baby. Love it, exactly. Gonzalez called a veteran play. Get a little extra time for his goalie. Sent across by Gonzalez, settled down by Williams. Shot blocked by Ward. Termine will collect here for Bombers. Gonzalez cutting in. Termine looking down to Campbell. Saved in behind the net. And played just ahead of Campbell by Bowman. Very nice. And chipped down by Steckler, but not farther than Williams, who's at the red line. Snaps one over the net. Into the fence, has to be played by a hand. Very nice, smart play between Kincaid and Steckler, saying leave it to bring an end to the second period. So the Bombers have been on the warpath. The bomber path? Bombing run?
Bombing run.
Yeah.
There you go. That's pretty badass right there.
A goal apiece for each team in this second period. It is Gladiators of Gilead 1, JJ's Bombers 1. Probably could have been more for the Bombers.
Probably. Tough game so far, though. It's been good.
Oh, no. Is that a party foul by Mike Campbell there, knocking off opposing goalie's helmet?
I don't know. Doesn't seem to be bugging Kale too much, so guess he'll let it pass.
Not much seems to bug him. Him and his, what is that, shiny blue do-rag?
I know. Look at that thing. Let's see if we can get it with the camera. Look at that. Do you go? I thought he would have gone something with like brown or black. Go more with the colors, you know. Blue. I appreciate him supporting the mullet men, wearing blue like that. You know.
I don't know. It's a darker blue, which would go more with the Bombers, if I'm honest.
You know, well, if the Bombers were here running the camera, then they can say that.
There you go. All right. I don't even. What do you know what the season series is between you and Bombers? I think they won.
Bombers are in third as of the end of last week with 12.
No, like how many? Like what the games between you and Mulletman? The blue match.
Oh,
how that's gone?
I think it's one apiece.
Nice.
I think it's one apiece. I know they got us on the last one we played them with, but I think the first time we played them, we got them back in the early part of the season. Deciding
match. I think next season or next week, rather.
Next week. Yep.
To determine who has the better blue color.
Yes. And Patrick and myself will not be here.
Oh, really?
Yes. We will be out that week, unfortunately.
In the land of the forbidden, otherwise known as Buffalo?
No, Rochester. Okay. We're actually going up for my goddaughter's baptism.
Oh, awesome.
So,
okay.
You know. But yes, next week we'll be down. We'll be down too.
Down state.
Hey, have you scored at all this year? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, that's the wrong. There you go. That's the right finger. Noted minor 17-year-old Cole Heslin flipping off the entire world. What a jerk. Can you believe it? Who raised that kid?
I don't even know.
That would have been way funnier if his dad was playing out here and he's like the nicest guy ever. That's probably really bad. Oh, with Siegman here on the backside. Good stick from Knox to prevent Kincaid from falling that rebound try. And wanted to talk more shit about Cole Heslin, but we're off to the races here in the third period. With Siegman working on Termine. Very difficult task as Termine does win in the end. And turns away to settle things down. Thinking about going to Knox. Does. Awkward bounce off the stick as Ewald might fall in. Good. Off the wall, away from Heslin. Has it back, flips it over, Steckler, and possibly away from Bowman, going around the net, flipped it back in front, blocked by Kincaid. Tricky play from the youngster Heslin. Cleared all the way down by Ewald. Settled there by Termine. Up the wall to Williams. The Cole line on offensively. Williams away from Kincaid, shoveling backhand try, blocked by Steckler and cleared down. A very unspirited war cry from Siegman, but the Siegman war cry nonetheless. Williams has that shot blocked and stays in play off of the high fence. Back in front, nice play, Heslin, and score! Bombers have the lead. What a play by Heslin to sneak that through Steckler. He will not get credited with the assist as that will go to Jesse Termine in front of the net. But it's a second goal for Cole Williams. He's got 12 on the season.
You know what? About 10 seconds before he scored, I was going to say, man, he looks a little gassed. He seems like he's breathing hard, and then he goes and finds the back of the net. So glad I kept my mouth shut.
It would have been funny if you would have said something. We could have called it commentator's curse.
Let's see.
No, but like, yeah, right under the camera. Hurt his breathing. I probably would have said something too if I picked up on it. Oh, nearly cuffed up. As that shot from Ewald followed in and behind the net, Termine collects for the Bombers. Early third, 2-1 Bombers lead. Ewald behind his own net, clears it out again. Comes to Gonzalez, flips it back down. Williams trying to get this from Ewald. doing a good job shielding, goes up the boards to Ward, who can turn to his forehand. Goes around Gonzalez, but heavy touch means we'll have to go all the way to the corner. Does have body positioning on Gonzalez, though. Gonzalez working hard to get that back, and has Williams with him. Shoots that over the net. Campbell's there. Couple options. Termine jumping in. All 4 Bombers in the blue line. Trying to turn his wrist over and slide it in front of the net, but it was blocked by Ewald. Up to Termine. Cross to Williams. Just let this man create. Shot wide. Campbell. Couldn't get the backhand. Great block by Steckler sliding down. And cleared out by Ewald. The no-nonsense veteran defensive pair. Combined age 114.
No.
Termine. Williams blocked. Williams again. Williams still going on. Campbell lurking behind the net. We'll go back up to the point to Termine. Across to Knox. Dangerous shot from over there. Goes off his stick briefly. Shoots it down, tipped by Campbell just wide. Loose there for Ewald to give to Ward. Kincaid breaking, Ward shooting it down. Seen wide by Hotchner and played by Termine. Termine away from Kincaid with his speed. Across to Campbell, one-timer, save, Bowman got across. Campbell. Termine. On his backhand. In front. Great stick by Ewald, who lost it. Now Ward, one-on-one. Shot was seen wide of the net. Williams settles it down as Ward goes off for a change. Termine off for Heslin.
Is this not illegal by Cole Williams? We need 2 shin guards on.
I was actually going to think that too. It's a good call. The young Steckler coming up here.
No one's noticed it yet. Campbell off the wall to Williams. Knox in front of the net throwing a screen. Williams snaps one over the net. Knox collects. Couldn't chip it over with Siegman. With Siegman chips it by Heslin. Siegman all alone. Nice play, Heslin, to just sneak it away from Siegman. Under a lot of pressure though, but uses his speed to go around the outside. Backhanded it all the way up to Knox. Slides it across to Campbell, but just away from him. Campbell to the front of the net. Chips through. Up to Siegman and backhand it out. Knox. Williams across. Termine just away from him, but Ewald missed the pinch, so allows Termine to play it below the goal line. Williams breaking. There he is! Shot blocked. Steckler on the backside. Williams following it. I believe Steckler got that block too. And Kincaid will clear it out. Knox. And play it D to Termine, who gets it back. Gives it back to Knox. Happy to walk this one forward. This has been the Bombers all season. Even when down, controlling play. As Knox shoots that one quite wide. Has to be played by the hand. Ewald gets there first, and Campbell giving him a hard time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Timeout Gladiators. As the one sub probably coming into effect right now pretty heavily. Momentum and morale definitely on the side of the Bombers.
This setup is getting fancier and fancier every time I see it, dude. It started with a stick and a stool, and now you got a tent, you got a bin to hang the computer on, which I'm loving so my back doesn't hurt anymore.
Yeah.
It's illegal. No, it's not.
Oh, it's there. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
It's not there.
It's absolutely there.
You need to get out. Oh, they're cool. That's illegal.
He's got a second one on.
Well, it's legal.
Look at him.
Payment slashing the shin, broke his shin. Done for the year. Y'all are not a team no more. That's the only player on the team.
This is, oh my.
Fiery words from the noted 15-year-old.
He's 15?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's better too. This is his 5th league, bro.
Go play. Come on, Bobby Arkin.
He's got his shin pad on, bro. It's underneath the sock.
It's not. No, it's not. You just pull it up. There's no pad.
I don't think there is a pad under there.
Oh, maybe not. All right.
I think Cole Williams is playing without shin pads. That is technically illegal.
He's got one taped on. Where'd the second one go?
No one.
Oh. The other team is smart. They would slap.
After much deliberation of the timeout by Gladiators, we kick on. Play on, hit on, whatever. Kick on is a soccer term. Comes back to Williams here in his defensive zone. He is going to be very happy to keep it right here.
We knew what you were saying. Don't worry. He's got to go after him.
Yep. And there goes Williams, all the way down, shrugged off by Bowman, hit by the backhand of Jermaine. Tough play, couldn't get it on cage. Was that 2 or 3 minutes? I couldn't hear.
2, I believe.
Kincaid on the turnover. Scores! Awkward looping shot catches Hotchner off guard, goes top cheese, and the game is tied.
Tie game into 3. Wow.
Whoa.
What a shot from the red line by Ryan Kincaid to tie the game with only a couple minutes left.
5 goals, 5 assists. That is his 10th point of the year. The rookie in A-League, leading scorer for the Gladiators. And he's come up with a big goal here to tie the game. Bombers have been on the front foot all season long. They're going to look for all 3 points here. Termine shoots it down off of Campbell and in behind the net. Ewald gets there though. Goes around Gonzalez, but not around Termine. 2 minutes. Cleared down by Ward. Termine across to Williams. Termine breaking. Williams looking. Scanning. Waiting. Sends it down to Mike Campbell. It's still loose. No, covered. Bowman. Nice backhand try. Nearly got itself through the pads of Bowman. Yeah, on the other side. Not quite updated. 17-16 Bombers. If this result holds, they will be on 17.
So Bombers are at 16 right now. We're at 17.
17 of live table. Oh, Kincaid has no idea where the ball is. Just like earlier when Steckler had no idea where the ball was. Just sat on it. We'll drop again. Clock stop though.
A lot of talking going on right now out there.
Draw one back. Williams blocked there by Ward. Williams got it back again. Slides it in, score! What a play by Williams to slide it around Mike Steckler, who would have blocked that shot 100%. And the Bombers have the lead again by way of Jesse Termine. Six assists now on the season for Williams to go with his 12 goals.
Fantasy football.
I think we're home.
Williams shoots that one wide. Crunch time for Gladiators. Can they get the tie back? Kincaid, go to that man. How about this guy? Steckler, shoot it. Can't. Termine's in a way. Does shoot it down. Tip. Oh! Lumberjack hockey. Chris Ward tipped that over James Hotchner.
Oh my gosh, what a game in the last minute.
Wow. How many goals are left in this game? A minute and change.
Oh, this has turned out to be a great game.
Bombers want the 3 points based on the standings more than Gladiators, but Gladiators have played great all day today. Campbell's got this for the Bombers as they surge forward. Campbell looking, shooting, blocked by Kincaid. Campbell's got it back. Shooting again. Just missed Termine. Back up. Gonçalves just missed. 45 seconds. Campbell in the corner. Up to Jesse Termine. Blocked there by Steckler.
Watch him on the back wall.
Thinking about leaving it for Gonçalves. Does. Tees up the shot. All the way through. It's loose there. Pushed by Williams, but wide of the net. 30 seconds left. Campbell. In front of the net. Loose. Williams. Shot. Blocked. Comes to Campbell. Looking for the shot. Off of Kincaid. Campbell. Shoots it. Off of Termine. Acted like it didn't even hit him. 10 seconds. Termine back across. Intercepted. Chopped out by Kincaid. That might be able to do it unless Termine can get this down right now. Tipped over the net and behind, and that brings an end to the game.
Wow.
A couple goals each way.
Yes, sir, Gladiators.
And Gladiators hang on for a point. A much needed point for the Mullet Men, who are trying to lock up second place.
They're cheating. You see this cheating?
They are tied on 17 with JJ's Bombers, but the Mullet Men have another game to play this afternoon. A lightning, electric second half of the third period. Not even a whole third period, just a second half. Maybe just the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Just the last 2-3 minutes. It just... That's just wild. Great game. Great game. Great teams. Everyone trying hard, especially out here in that heat.
Yeah.
And I'm about to go enjoy it myself.
Oh, hell yeah. You got to go. Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
No problem. Anytime.
Your final score. Gladiators of Gilead 3, JJ's Bombers 3. And it's Chris Ward on the game-tying goal.
Come on! Ryan Kincaid was locked in back there.
Gladiators playing spoiler today. Spoiling the Hooligans and their first place bid. And spoiling Bombers and their second place bid. What will happen with them come playoff time? They do have one game left. But a nice day. They had 4 points of their total to go up to 8 and over Waymer Wieners, who play here without Wood and without Bateman against a hungry Mullets team. Depending on how the Rapids do later, you might see Gladiators jump up into 4th next weekend. Whew. But we'll see.
That's my phone, by the way.
Gotcha.
I'll come back for it.
Yeah. It's safe.
Mr. Gladiator!
I'm just hoping to get established and work out. I'm not the worst team.
Whoops. Is that your first like A-League game?
Where is my phone?
Your first like A-League?
Yeah.
Great question. Wait a minute, Jeff.
It should have been a 3-1 game. Those 3 of them I probably got.
We got a swing. Yeah. You can't start
10 points on the season? Man, when you asked me, you weren't sure if you want to do A or B? Yeah. You're a long way with that, so thank you. Love you. It's all you. Love you too, man. Yeah.
Ryan Kincaid carrying the Gladiators.
Is that a ball for the dog, or is that one of the playbooks?
I think that's he just looks. Yeah.
Is that a game ball?
Not at this point. It's his ball.
He legit grabbed the game ball earlier.
Oh, yeah.
After one of the games, he was on the court. He grabs it and then walks off and it brings it all the way back over here.
Awesome.
And then he dropped it at my feet and I was like, I'm sorry, buddy, I gotta throw it back in there, dude.
Oh, so you
probably looked at you
And he was like, it's coming back, right? He was just looking over the fence. Freaking legendary dog.
I have a knife for scissors, too.
Oh, I got keys.
Yeah, it's not working.
Do I have keys? In the thingy? I don't know.
Let's go. Saquon.
Oh, I got an idea. Got something better than keys. No, I don't. Yeah, I do.
will be responsible for ruining your thing.
There we go.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Carson with
Nothing but
23
improvs.
fouls.
What's that?
Fucking Carson with 23 fouls. Jesus.
Yeah, that's silly. Well, actually, what does he have?
I was adding.
Yeah.
Adding the 4 that he got today.
Silly. On the other side, Cole Williams 12-6 now in A-League.
Yeah.
Quite impressive.
Yeah, he's having a good season.
Mm-hmm. Gonna have to turn it up next game, bro. Against those friggin' hooligans. Spoiler day, 2 losses on the day for them.
So last time I played Piedmont in Greensboro, I promised him a hat trick and he got it.
Promised him too early.
Oh, literally before it was the second B League game or the B.
Yeah.
We played and I was gassed the first one because it was right after the semifinal for novice.
That overtime game.
I was beat, dude. And there's no reason why we should have lost to that Georgia team.
Yeah.
They were a fake 2 seed. They really were. Like,
yeah, they earned it. They were a nice grinder team.
They were grinders, but they were slow for that court.
Yeah.
And it's not a big court, so it's like we just weren't. That goalie fucking stole the game from us.
Yeah. Well, we are almost underway here. Pretty much underway. The clock is running. As that clearing attempt by Kennedy was tipped out of play by Ingles. Mulliman trying to cement their second seed. Cannot lock it up today, but can make it quite advantageous for them if they come away with 3 points here. Wieners without Jim Bateman, he had an obligation. Most likely it was the Bills who play at 1 o'clock. Probably anyway. Oh, that's flipped out, but not out of play. Controlled by Peters. And now behind that, Ingles pulls up away from the pressuring Thompson to go across to Brownlow. Brownlow down. Arcus just slides in front of Stock to get there and gets control. Back behind the net. Ingles jumps in, sends it back up to Shear. Shear going across. Now shot in. Ingles had his stick lifted, but it didn't matter because he knows how to play with his feet. Sends it off the fence to his teammate Arcus. Arcus back up here to Brownlow. Snaps it just off the post. Now Arcus saved on the backside. As Naparala, I guess, had to go too, as Nick Harris is filling in as goalie here. Brownlow behind the net. Ingles just off the stick, but able to recover. Left it for Shear. Goes across to Arcus. Faked me out. Thought the shot was coming. Arcus down to Ingles. Posted up against Kennedy. Turns in on the backhand. Backhand saved. And cleared out. Awkward bounce on Hickey, but knew how to play it. Arcus clears it all the way down. No pressure from the Mulliman as they're on a change. And they go across to Petrini, the Wieners, who shoots that off of Lavella. Petrini back in front, but taken away by Pat Burns. Walking the other way, lifted it across to no one in particular as Arcus was not breaking. Long change for him. Long shift to start the game, rather. Peters sends it down. Petrini's there. Off the wall. Peters has it. Shot deflected on the way through to the far side. Pat Burns goes to backhand that out of the zone as Arcus and Shear come off. Thompson. Stock. Sent across. Burns jumping up. Turns it over. Thomas walking forward. Fakes a shot. Sends it across to Burns, who shot that wide. Now Thomas again. Loose in front of the net. Nearly bounced off of Thompson and in. As once again the second line for Mulliman. Creating chances. Whoa! Nearly scored on his own net was Patrick Burns, but it came gratefully off of Hickey's foot, and nothing comes of it. All the way over to Peters for the Wieners. Backhand swept through to the crease. And collected behind the net by the sunglasses wearing John Lavella. Lavella off the wall. Thomas across, Pat to Sean. Burns in front of the net, intercepted by Kennedy, flipped out. Foot play by Burns, couldn't keep possession under the pressuring with Siegman, who's playing it in yet another A-League game here. Played by Hickey. Lavella with the shot, just wide of the net. Just missed by Harris. Thomas grabs it for the Mulletmen. And back to the point, Lavella. Kennedy forces the pass. Thomas shoots wide of the net. Burns digs it out, comes to Thomas in front, save Harris. Still loose, chopped back by Siegman. And comes over to Pat Burns. And nice glove there by Nick Harris to settle things down for the Wieners.
What happened to him?
On the drop, Kennedy wins for the Wieners. Burns pressures immediately, but it does come back up the wall to Kennedy.
By who?
Kennedy away from the pressure from Brownlow, who turns it over to him. Fed back in front. Burns sweeping, scores! No, he didn't. Holy shit, I thought he hit the back of the net. I'm an idiot. Guess it went behind the net or something. In any case, Thomas. Across to Brownlow. I guess I wanted that for him more than anything. I'm biased here, folks. Ingles. Away from Kennedy. Not away from Thompson. The other way for the Wiener. Sliding across. Brownlow blocks that, and he's down and hurt. Walking forward to the Mullets. On the backside, Ingles missed, and now the whistle goes just as Brownlow gets up. Little moment of brotherly love there between Thompson and Brownlow. Face off will go center. On the draw, Arcus wins it forward and shoots it wide of the net. Goes behind to get it. Kicking the stick away of Kennedy. Don't kick it too hard. Kennedy wins in the end. Might have heard Arcus's reaction to that. That shot blocked by Thompson. Comes back to Arcus. Backhand shovel goes behind the net. Brownlow jumping up. Just wide. Off of the block. Stuck behind, clears it down and out. Ingles. Across to Brownlow. Shoots it down wide of the net. Rebound comes all the way up to Peters. Watched by Brownlow. Chipped in to no one really in particular. As Ingles sends it across to Shear. Bounce off the wall. Shear controls across to Brownlow and could not get any wood on that shot as it goes backwards. That shot hit the post on the near side. Good recovery shot from Brownlow. The Mullets are still going. One timer goes behind the net. Shear loses out to Thompson in the end, and Kennedy behind his net will clear it out by a nice take by Peters, who can't backhand it past Brownlow, but still has it and clears it down. Ingles off the wall to Brownlow. Walks forward, blocked by Thompson. Had Kennedy all alone behind, but it's intercepted by Ingles, who scores! That one actually hit the back of the net and actually gives the Mulletmen a 1-0 lead. I thought that Sean Burns had earlier. Little equipment timeout here. As Thompson adjusting his equipment. And Peters wins that draw by himself and shoots that just wide of the net. Not a bad try. Bella having to pull up, goes across to Pat Burns, who gloves it down with a little space. Thinking about the shot, scores! I 100% missed that, so I didn't see a shot coming. Pat faked the pass across to Sean Burns, who was over here, and beat Harris on the near side to make it 2-0. Shot all the way down, tipped wide by Stock. Pass attempt blocked there by Stock, who clears it out. Peters can get there first. Behind the net, Stock just missed. Up the wall, Sean Burns hit back across, kick play from Labella. Didn't get it away from Peters, who shot that wide. Now Burns turning. Blocked by Thompson. No one saw it, except for Burns, who lost a stick on that play. Still doing enough to get possession back. And now Pat walks forward and shoots that tip just wide. Thomas is there. Petrini slides in and Thomas shoots that one out of play. And with that bit of action, that brings an end to the first period. A good one from the Mighty Mullet men to continue their dominance from their game earlier this morning against, afternoon, against the Rapids. Final score after one period. Not final score, your score after one period. Mighty Mullet men 2, Waymer Wieners 0. Well, we're underway here in the second period. As Ingles immediately bombing in on the forecheck, creating something for the Mullets. Ball loose near the net, picked up by Shear. All the way across, nice pass. Brownlow turning away from Thompson, good close down. Arcus into Shear. Faking the shot, pulling up. Sends it across to Brownlow, nice look. Brownlow collecting and turning away from the pressure. Off the wall safely to Ingles, who shoots it, and that's blocked, I believe, by Shear, accidentally. And that shot blocked by Arcus into the corner. Thompson gets there first, sends it up the wall to his teammate. Comes all the way back across, though, for the take by Ingles. Send into Shear, nice backhand shovel, just missed the net. Brownlow in behind on Petrini. Kennedy helping. Shoveled around, still loose. Wow. Couldn't quite tell what happened, but the way it looked to me is it was rattling around and it was shoveled in by the hand of Noah Shear. Cookingham and Hotchner, the referees, are going to talk about it. Huge protest from the Wieners. I mean, I thought it was a hand or a kick.
No, that was a kick.
Cookingham and Hotchner talking it over. I didn't see anything to make me think it was a good goal. No goal called by Chris Cookingham. So it will be a face-off on the backside. Kicking motion, hand motion, non-natural goal motion, whatever you want to call it. on that play. Draw, won by Arcus. Backhand try, nearly scored immediately off of that. Good save by Harris. Want to do the camera? Ingles cutting in here. Shooting just wide. Peters clears that all the way down.
I came for the shade.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
hot
here,
over there.
why don't you switch with me and do the camera? It gets you more shade there, too. And cleared all the way down by the Mullets. Backhanded out, but not farther than Shear. Ingles cutting in, shot blocked by Kennedy. Second chance. Very nice play by Kennedy, but lost it in the end. Ingles back across. Saved by Harris, another one! And pushed wide of the net. Back up to Shear, who shoots that over the net. Mullets are still going. Kennedy gets possession. Wants his team to move. Just clears it down smartly. What a sequence. Brownlow to Shear, who shoots it, saved, loose in front. Ingles scores! You could hear the cheer from the Mullet bench as soon as Jack started running into the play.
The Mullet bench and the Mullet fan base back there.
Yeah, that was a no-doubter. Nobody able to pick up Ingles on the backside, and it's 3-0. They get that controversial goal back. On the draw, Stock wins it. But it's given up to John Lavelle for the Mullets. Shoveled across. Sean Burns is there, shoots that near side. Might have been going just wide, but had to be pushed aside by Harris. Now Thomas. Up to Lavelle. Shoots it all the way through. Loose there in front. Cleared up with Siegman. Couldn't get his name out of my mouth. Stock just about got around Lavelle. But couldn't find a teammate. So now it's Burns forward for the Mullet men. In behind, Burns putting on more pressure, can pick up this loose ball. Has his brother Pat. Siegman chops at it. Stock gets a little position and is racing forward for the Mullets. Shoots that, but it's muffled. Goes to the backside and it's backhanded out by Lavelle.
We'll be good.
Now Burns to the other Burns. In front, Thomas scores! 4 for the Mullets. A goal and an assist for Pat Burns on this game, just like the last game. And Ryan Thomas now has 7 goals and 4 assists to continue leading this Mullet men team in points. Incredible.
Unions are having trouble today. They had got blown out in the first one. And more of the same now.
Yeah, at least they have a goal. Just kidding, they do not. They did not have a goal in the first game. As it's sent all the way down, Kennedy below the goal line.
If I got over there.
Turning with Siegman on the backside off a stick. Saved by Hickey. Still behind the net. Pat Burns off the fence. And down. Stock. Cleared all the way down. Peters gets there first. Back below the goal line, Kennedy's dangerous down there. Slides it in front. And slapped out by Shear defensively. Stock flips it down, gloved by Burns, hit by Kennedy. Will allow Siegman to play. Back to Kennedy. Still Kennedy almost, and shoveled backwards by Shear to allow his team to alleviate the danger. Peters reaching over the net, not going to get there. You can hear Arcus calling for it, saying he's all alone. He was for the time. Goes all the way back to Pat Burns. Shoots it loose. Swatted out a couple times. Missed both. Once by Thompson and Arcus. Thompson recovers. Plays the body. Comes back to Arcus, who shoots. Saved Harris. Loose there. And inadvertent whistle on the backside as Cookingham thought it was covered.
Dude, Jeremy, don't let Bobby talk to you like that. That was shit.
On the drop, Arcus wins. But Peters takes it away. Snaps it over the net. Believe it. No, I couldn't hit them. A high fence. One just barely stayed in play, and it comes back to Arcus now. Brownlow bombing up the backside. Shear across to Brownlow. Scars! That's nice.
5-0. And the scorekeepers union would like to know how you got a tent. A little toasty over on the other side.
You know what? Fair. Scorekeepers have been doing this a lot longer than I have.
You have electronic equipment here.
Beginner's luck for me. Whoa! Arcus nearly shoveled that one forward, and that awkwardly came off of Shear's helmet, I think, and rattled into the far corner. One timer by Ingles, fanned on it, more or less. Comes back to Brownlow, shoots that, blocked down. Cleared out, intercepted by Brownlow, who shoots it over the net. Shear almost snuck it through Harris.
I think I'll just keep the camera down this end.
You might could. Arcus across to Ingles, who shoots it, save Harris.
Oh,
definitely
stick.
batted down by a high stick, and I don't know, I think it's a little cheeky, but maybe a little disrespectful nonetheless, up 5-0 to celebrate that.
Hey, Caleb, do a 6. Hey, on the Instagram, we're not waiting at all.
Caleb, that wasn't over Jeremy's head.
I'm surprised you're tall enough to reach that. He appreciated that chirp. Looking glad. Down low, intercepted Kennedy. Just off of Peters' stick, will come back to the Mulliman. Through to Sean Burns, who recovers, almost lost it to Kennedy, but gets it back.
Burns is having a really solid day.
Ingles turning, chipping across, hit down by Kennedy. Shot down away from Peters, but he will collect for the Wieners. Send it back in front. Shot off of Hickey. Nice try. Catch him sleeping. Thompson using his size and power forward status.
Whoa.
Gets shoved from behind. No call. Nets off as well. There goes a whistle. Thomas and Thompson going at it verbally. I can understand Thompson's frustration. He's a big boy. To get shoved down takes a lot of strength.
Bit of a fiery player. He had some words with McKenna earlier.
Yeah.
Just the boys chirping a little bit.
Still lines up on the wrong side intentionally.
It's also very
on the draw, pushed forward by Burns after Wieners almost won it, and the speedy Burns forces Siegman to turn away. Glove down by Thompson, whipped on the shot, turns, get that one, and pops over the fence out of play. Guess it was tipped, so we will drop in the Mulliman zone. Up back there, Lavella turns away from the pressuring Kennedy. Settled down, nice play Thompson. But Peters couldn't handle it, and it comes back to Arcus, and Thompson playing the body against Arcus at the end of the period. A brutal one for the Wieners, as Mulliman lead after 2 periods by a score of 5-0.
I'll leave you this. I'm going back over the other side. Nice to visit with you.
Fair enough. Have fun. Thanks for doing the camera, man. Oh, yeah. You might be able to hear on the mic festivities picking up behind us. Got some softball action going on. You ever come out to Waymer Park on a Sunday afternoon? These guys are always fun to watch. Similar vibe to CSHL, got a lot of banter, a lot of cheering. Got the music going, maybe a little cookout, maybe a little smoking on something. More dominance from Mighty Mulletmen, who dropped 6-1 on Riverbend Rapids earlier, are up 5-0 against Waymer Wieners here in a rematch of last year's final that the Mulletmen have confidently dominated all season long. Draw one by Arcus and cleared in. Missed Sean Burns, but it didn't matter because he's so dang fast. He gets it a quarter ahead of Kennedy.
Hey, play the ball.
Oh, good and shorter there from Kennedy. But Sean still working it. Has to deal with John Peters now. Wiggles it up to Pat Burns, who slides it across. One-timer by Ingles missed. Arcus is there, slides it to Sean Burns with a one-timer try, difficult to handle. So it falls to Peters, who flips it out. And over the net, bounces awkwardly, but Ingles was there to cover. Pat Burns to Sean Burns. Send it across to Arcus, who was waiting. Sean Burns below the goal line. Arcus sending it across. Turning. Shooting. Tipped. Now to play. On the draw, one by Peters to Stock, who flips it all the way down to be held by the glove of Hickey. On the draw, Mullets win it, push forward, and then back. Now glove down by Stock to be taken by Wieners. Stock shoots that one just wide. I think it was tipped. Petrini over his stick, and now Shear the other way for the Mullet men. Slides it across to Ingles, just under his. Back up, Burns shoots it, blocked by Thompson. Nice control. Tipped off of Pat Burns and off of the basketball goal, stays in play. Thomas can walk this one forward, and great recovery by Thompson to go in and block that. Ingles shoots it all the way down. Thompson's there, hit off the post. It's loose and covered by Harris. Early mid-stages of the third, mercy rule in effect here. Mullet men with a 5-goal lead on Waymer Wieners, missing 3 players. Their leading goal scorer, point scorer, Jim Bateman. First overall pick, Sam Wood. And Jacob Janiga, who I guess had to dip out. Definitely missing his speed. Witzigman down low for the Wieners. Does have some speed himself, working on Brownlow. Lavella slides in. Brownlow now working on Kennedy. Shear comes in to help defensively to walk this away. Shear snaps it just wide. Thomas up the wall to Lavella, traps it. Back into Thomas. Across to Brownlow, nice pass. Brownlow shoots that just wide of the net. Comes back to Thomas. Brownlow cutting. Thomas backside, missed. Brownlow all the way around behind the net, rolls up for Thomas off the 45-degree angle. Thomas looking, across to Brownlow. Off the wall, sent down. Shear could not quite get there ahead of Kennedy. Thomas going on, scores! Another one for Ryan Thomas, who has 8 goals on the season for the 8th round pick. $6-0, Mighty Mullet Men. As that draws one into the Mighty Mullet Men zone, cleared off of Hickey. Pushed forward by Ingles as Peters was watching him. Ingles will reverse and wait for Peters to alleviate the pressure and go up the wall. Burns across to Arcus. Shot off the post and in! That'll make it 7.
I would just end the game. I mean, one goal away?
Kennedy up the boards. Not far. As Sean Burns blocked it. The Mulletmen are still on offense. Relentless. One of many words to describe this Jack Ingles team. As you could describe it that way every single year, but even with a totally different look, different skill set of players, they are still relentless. Always hungry for more. Ingles cutting him with that backhand try. Couldn't go. Might have been a save by Harris in front of the net. Burns goes down. Peters tried to go through Pat Burns. Didn't work out. Back for Ingles, who leaves it off for Arcus. Goes back to Ingles. Passing it around for fun. Up to Pat Burns. Down to Arcus. Snaps one over the net and in play. Burns. To the other Burns. Pat. Saved Harris. Now Arcus. Back up to Burns. Shot just seen wide. On the backside, Sean Burns couldn't shovel that in. Stepping away from the pressure, sent it down below. Arcus all the way up to Pat Burns. Down low to Sean Burns. The Wieners especially just wanting this game to end. We have about 45 seconds before mercy rule kicks in. As it's not cleared all the way down, Thompson in on net. Chopped that end out of play. A bit of a turnover there, but nothing doing for the Wieners. Timeout called for the Wieners as Nick Harris needed a breather, but that may as well be game. So we bring it into proceedings. Mulletmen actually improve on their 6-1 victory with a 7-0 thrashing of Weimar Wieners to emphatically jump back up into second place with a 7-point day, and right now are in first, pending the final game of the day, Riverbend Rapids versus Huntersville Hooligans. The latter team trying to hang on to that first place spot, but right now find themselves for the first time this season in second. Your final score, Mighty Mulletmen 7, Weimar Wieners, in this game and on the day, 0.
It's like a play-in. Iron Man.
Do you agree? Riley's enjoying your cup.
Good. Somebody needs to.
Hey, Mr. Eric.
How we doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Short joke after I batted that out of there. I saw you staring at it.
3 seconds.
You want me to ref? All right.
Hey, when you drop it,
Where's the squeegee? Huh? A bottle. I'm bringing a squeegee.
Do we have any water? Out here? I'm waiting. This guy could score a pass, but I gave him all day. Oh, I gave him I got violent. And they tire like 3 days.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, man.
It was a massive 7-0 win.
Yeah. One next one, Gatorade. We gotta get you a fan in here. It's toasty.
Ward was, Tom was just complaining about, I don't know why you get a 10 first instead of the scorekeepers. And I was like, maybe beginner's luck.
Yeah. Did you just go out and get it?
No, Cummings just like, I'm going to give you this thingy because, like, we're not using it.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That is a Josh Cummings gift.
There you go.
Sponsored by some sort of cum pun. I don't know. The Cum Dog Millionaire.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
Yeah, fan would be cool.
Prussia, was he here for the first game? For
He was not.
That's a big help for the Hoolies.
He was not. Maybe he had like an ice game early in the morning, yeah. The only thing that doesn't help him is they can't get another bullshit sub to help him out.
Yeah, what is the rule in that again?
Down 3 players to
You get
you
one
back
sub.
up to 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Or just any number of subs to get you back to 6.
Yeah.
So no Cernus and Helinski again, but plenty of dangerous players on this roster. I really like Tanner Canego as well.
Yeah.
All season just been shutting things down defensively.
Mm-hmm.
Easy to miss him because Pete Beck is shutting even more things down as his defensive partner, but
makes him dangerous.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure.
Super deep team. With this, if this game ends in a draw or a Riverbend Rapids win, Mulletmen maintain first place.
All right. Well, 3 periods. We'll find out.
Mm-hmm. So 4-point day for the Bombers. 5-point day, rather. They're in 3rd place right now in 17.
But hey, Ingles, what you got there?
Beer.
I have one?
It's not mine, man.
Oh, whose is it?
No, did you bring the beer? No, Bob Benny did. I don't know where it was.
I don't know how they missed it. Yeah, I don't know how. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Tell Taylor to actually drop the ball. Because he holds it up here and just like lets it go. Tell him to throw it down. Yeah. You don't have to like toss it. Yeah. He doesn't use anything. He literally just drops it. Yeah. It's so soft. I refuse his individual expression of freedom. Or whatever, artistic freedom, something.
Oh. I agree. I don't care either way, but right now we are.
Well, here we go, folks. We're underway. Hooligans getting things going early on offense with a shot from Pete Becht off the draw. Comes up the boards to McKenna for the Rapids, who shoots it all the way down off the wall. Didn't bounce as lively as you might think off the boards, but nonetheless, here we are. Prussia lost it, comes back to Cookingham. Lavella for supports there. Looks backside, good intervention by Andy Zakowicz. Forbes lost control, pretty rare. Up the wall, McKenna, stick checked by Zakowicz. McKenna left it off for Lavella. Turns up, shoots, blocked by Becht in front of the net. Zakowicz gloves it down, turns behind his net. Goes off the near wall to Captain Forbes. He keeps it under the pressure from Carrero. Nice diagonal pass to Prussia, who is breaking. Cookingham intercepts and goes the other way with his speed. Who shoots that off of Patrick Martin. Cookingham again. Across, Lavella, blocked. Nice shot up there from the Rapids early. Early change, Prussia off for Malmstrom. And Steckler on for Rapids. Lavella goes off. McKenna trying to squeeze through two hooligans. Does get it back in the end. Cutting inside, McKenna. Shoots it, goes down low. Off the tip, away from Steckler's stick. Steckler up top to Cookingham. Interchange, just jumped over his stick. Might come back here, but Zakowicz does enough to get it to Forbes, who snaps one into the glove of Hayden Drake. No Pinto in this game for the Rapids. As Becht steps into that shot, which blocked by Evans, as he does. Shot all the way down by Steckler on Martin. We will continue playing. Canego. To Malmstrom. Into Forbes. Return pass to Malmstrom so fast, but it jumps over his stick. Now 2-on-2 the other way. McKenna turning. Trying to go around Canego. Does, but Becht comes in to play the body and seal him off down below the goal line. Pops free for Becht. Take it away for Hooligans. Looking across. Intercepted by Evans. Great vision. Backhands across, but taken away by Canego. And shoveled out of the zone. But the speedy Malmstrom jumps on it. Walks forward and shoots. Goes off of Drake and slapped in the net by Forbes. Nope. Steckler trying to wave it off, but that is an opening goal for the Hooligans. As you do. 10th of the season for James Forbes. 12 points for him.
Guy's an animal. Scoring machine.
No fanfare on the celebration as well. All business for the Hooligans, I suppose. That chip behind the net. Forbes has it, rolling it up. Watched by McKenna. No space, loses it. Evans can turn the other way for the Rapids. Flips it down, glove down by Canego. Forbes there with him. Forbes shovels it over to Malmstrom, who almost got the turning, spinning shot off. And bouncing even. And that's intercepted by Evans in front of the net. Turns and gives it across to McKenna. Can shoot from anywhere. That is saved by Martin. Glove down by Canego. Didn't hold on to it. And clears it all the way down. Ooh, just over Lavella's stick. He's going to turn the other way. Prussia with a shot. Blocked by Cookingham. Goes forward and shoots that wide of the net. Up the wall. Comes to Steckler. Time running out as Malmstrom comes in to back check him hard. Up to Carrero, who shoots. In and held by Martin. Not in the net, but you know, in the area of the net, I guess. It's a good shot, Tom. Don't worry.
It'll come.
On the draw, nice win by Lavella. Back to Carrero, who snaps it. That one wasn't as good as the previous shot. Canego grabs there for the Hooligans. Cleared out to Malmstrom.
Pressure on the down low.
Couldn't chip it around Cookingham. Slid it across. No one there, but Steckler can pick it up and turn for the Rapids. Steckler away from Prussia. With his speed, walking in, snaps one, save Martin, and another save Martin on Steckler. Creating something out of seemingly nothing just with his speed and hands. He goes off for a change. Nobody joining Lavella here on the offense. But McKenna off the bench, gets that pass, shoots it wide of the net. Ooh. Carrero. Slides it in front, score!
Just like that, we have a game.
Cookingham with a nice tip play by Patrick Martin. And the shutout is ruined for both teams. Not often the teams have answered an opening Hooligans goal this season. Cookingham connects with Lavella there, who's walking forward, tries to leave it off for McKenna, still loose! Oh! Can he get the handle? P-Mark's down and out, but Zakowicz does enough to prevent that from happening. McKenna's back on it for the Rapids. Try to sweeping back in across, but of course it's Beck who shuts it down and clears it out. Played by the high stick, but on the opposite side, Forbes just overran it. Now Carrero with a shot, goes just wide of the net. Lavella connecting with his old captain, now back to McKenna, who shoots wide of the net. Possibly saved by Martin. Great play, Beck to shut that down. Got it just barely by McKenna's stick. And Prussia turns for the control by Hooligans. Teeing up a shot. Tipped on the way through. I believe that was saved by Drake. Cookingham collects the rebound as Carrero goes off on a change. And Cookingham sends it across to the fresh Bill Evans. Evans. McKenna. Backhands that one through. Evans is there, settles it down, turns. Ball's back to McKenna. He's on the backhand, but whiffed on it. Possibly Prussia deflected that. Got enough on the follow through. Great coverage, captain on captain. Cookingham getting ahead of Forbes and getting it by Zakowicz.
All the way down.
And leaving it for Lavella. What a play. Shot came all the way through and part of the crease. Bounced back through. Cookingham again. Can't keep control, but does have it on the far side. Send it up to McKenna. Shot off of Prussia, and Hooligans will clear their lines. Beck comes off for Canego. Lavella will change for Steckler. Shot all the way down by McKenna, missed everybody. Canego with Steckler on his back, walks forward, shoots, save, Drake loose in front, and covered.
How you doing out there, Bobby? Thumbs up. There you go.
On the draw, back to Zakowicz. Great block, Carrero. Nice one-timer from Zakowicz teed up there. Might have caught Drake off guard. Malmstrom slides it in behind with his speed. Forbes is there, almost got through Evans. Still rattling around. Forbes still got it in front of the net. And cleared out by McKenna with Malmstrom on his back. He's got Steckler with him. Taken away by Malmstrom. Stick down by Carrero, but Malmstrom gets over it. Leaves it up for Forbes, who scores, of course.
Cannot leave him open like that.
Exactly. Insane, creative playmaking ability by Connor Malmstrom with his speed, with his feet and hands, and yeah, Drake almost got across, but what a shot by Forbes.
Get it out.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
You know Chickatana coming up?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Carrero over the shot goes wide.
So you coming up like.
McKenna behind the net. Steckler looking for a forehand shot to cut inside, and somehow I think P-Mart got a piece of that rebound try by McKenna as it's knifed back to the point. Good block by Malmstrom there on Evans, who chips it by Evans, and he might create a 2-on-1 all on his own. Just out of reach, but he recovers. Oh. Good stick by Drake. Malmstrom is still gone. Rattling around in front. Nice play by Forbes to set up Canego. Just wide. Evans clears that down with about 10 seconds left in the period. Might have one more shot here by Becht. He goes over the net. And that will do it for the first period of play. A little back and forth action.
No.
Yeah,
no, do not put that in your mouth. No.
Your score after one period: Riverbend Rapids 1, Huntersville Hooligans 2.
Colleen said that's what Colleen is.
That was very nice. You don't want that.
What? They found.
But either way, I'll be there tomorrow.
Alright, when are you flying into Rockville?
Friday night, like 6:30.
I'll be there for you.
I'm going to see a couple of friends. Lauren and a couple of friends. Ryan and Lauren Shannon. So we're going to have dinner with them. I don't know if we're going to house first and then go on or what.
I'm staying till Monday. I'm watching the Bills game, but I'm sorry.
Let me be right back.
Lauren and I got to leave like Sunday morning. She's got to get back to school. I got to drive her back.
Alright, I'll see you in a few days.
I'll see you, Pat.
I don't know whose ice that was. Don't touch it. Pick it up off the ground and eat it. I have a feral child, okay?
A curious lad like him? I need the ice too.
It's a hot day.
Loves ice.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe pop one of those in your beer there. Oh, maybe that's a terrible idea.
Maybe that is a terrible idea. There's wine, you know. It's
iced wine.
I know people that do that. It is a thing.
Yeah.
It is a thing. I personally don't. I'll just chill it and then drink it. But also not a huge wine guy. You know, there's a time and place for it, and you know, hockey's probably not one of those times.
You'd be surprised. We put it in a box, dude.
No.
Bring the box out.
Oh, man.
Or just pop bottles, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta finish the whole bottle now.
That's it.
Second period underway here. Hooligans leading 2-1. As Canego has a little space to walk forward here. Shoots it round. Saved by Drake. Loose in front. Still slapping away. Drake covers.
I don't know. Do you drink wine with cigars? Is that weird? Normally it's bourbon, yeah?
Could. Depends on what you're doing, I guess. Maybe you do a nice creamy buttery cigar to go with nice jammy wine.
All right.
Get something like that.
Yeah, we
compare anything these days. Nice shot by Lavella. There goes wide behind the net. Off of P-Mart, I believe. Lifted out by Canego with Carrera all over him behind. As Malmstrom pressures Cookingham here. Snapped across by Cookingham. Nice pass. Carrero shoots that wide. Rebound is there, but taken by Canego. Nice pass across to Malmstrom. Turns and shoots. Save Drake and held.
I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Sounds good. Yep. I don't know. Maybe we got something going on with that wine cigar idea, Eric. You know?
Nice draw win. Back to Canego. Shot that one wide. Yeah, you could do like a buttery Chardonnay too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just thinking buttery all day, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe a full-bodied wine, steak, and cigar.
Yeah.
Triple combo.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Meaty cigar with a meaty wine.
Let's see it, Bobby. Come on. Bobby out here showing us his dance moves. Hiding from the camera, though. I don't know why. Camera loves him.
Smart play, Zakowicz with the pressuring Steckler to go behind the net D to D. Actually got the good bounce too. Or good weight for Becht to slap it down. Prusha there. Malmstrom charging in to the behind the net. Prusha thinking about cutting through Bill Evans.
He won't.
Evans shuts it down by falling down. Cookingham comes in to help. Bounces free for Cookingham, might break for the Rapids. Left off to McKenna. The danger man shoots, save Martin, and it's not held, it's loose, going behind the net. Not even Martin knew where he had it.
Premature whistle by Arcus. Saves the Hooligans.
On the draw, McKenna slapped it across. Could not find a teammate, so Beck will take it for his team. Backhanded out of the zone. Malmstrom's all alone, but here comes Forbes. Malmstrom shoots it through. It's still loose, jamming away. Drake couldn't cover, and Forbes puts it just wide. McKenna collects defensively, shoots it all the way down. Missed everybody. Becht sends it across. Nice knockdown by McKenna. Very legal. Going around. Good save, P-Mart.
Oh my God.
Back up to Steckler one time. In his feet. Gets it back. Steckler back up to Cookingham at the point. Shoots one. All the way down wide. Backhand shot will relieve the pressure for Hooligans as they dodge a little bit of a bullet there. Great block by Cookingham. And good recovery to make sure that Forbes didn't get around him, but he did anyways. Forbes still going. Good block, Evans. Forbes below the net to Malmstrom. Chipped in front, Forbes there. Couldn't jam it through. Malmstrom again. Tried the shot. He's gonna get his own rebound. Slaps it in front. Blocked by Cookingham, I believe. Malmstrom. Through the crease. Just missed Forbes' stick. Threatening to extend their 2-1 lead. Captain and one of his favorite players. Malmstrom back in front. Good save, Drake. Not sure he was ready for it, but he made the save nonetheless. Malmstrom cutting through, falling. Couldn't quite get a good shot. Now Steckler's away. Backhand left for McKenna. To his forehand. Scores! Game is tied. We've seen the Hooligans counterattack so many teams this season, so the Biters have been bitten on that one. As McKenna gets his 10th of the season, still no assists. And it's 2-2.
Turning out to be another great game today.
Yeah, mid-late second or so. Plenty of time for a couple more goals as Steckler tries to catch Martin off guard there with a shot that is held. On the draw, Lavella does win it back to Cookingham. Gets the return pass. Lavella on net. And the loose ball, more or less cleared up by Hooligans. Comes back to Prussia, who walks it forward away from the pressure behind by Steckler. Slips all his way through the entire Rapids defense, but loses out to Cookingham in the end. Might be 3-on-2 the other way. Cookingham across. Steckler. Blocked there by Beck. Still on Steckler's stick, but not for long as Beck can walk it the other way. 2-on-1 with Malmstrom. Great back check by Steckler to knock it off his stick in the end. Still battling with Beck. Oh, and Drake missed that. It was popped back in front by Malmstrom, but nobody home. Another 3-on-2 possibly. Cookingham whips on it. Got to bring the ball. Has it this time. Down to Steckler. Backhands down to Lavella. No one home, but Lavella almost sent it around Beck. Steckler was breaking in. Has another opportunity. Goes off a stick, and Lavella will possibly collect this, but Malmstrom's pretty fast. Carrero grabs it. Shoots it down, blocked by Canego. Steckler comes off, and McKenna's on. As that shot by Canego goes into the glove of Drake.
See the heat starting to get to some of these guys now. The sun warms up in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's a lot cooler than it was a month ago, but it's still hot.
Yeah, just the presence of the sun, no cloud coverage whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Direct sunlight adds on more than a few degrees for
Just
sure.
happy.
Ooh, 1-4 there by Forbes, but they couldn't jump on it before Evans slid in to take it away. Nice defensive play. Who connects with Lavella. Cutting inside now, back outside Lavella. Back to his forehand. McKenna gets the pass. Slides it back to Lavella. Turning, shooting. Goes below the net. McKenna back up to Lavella. Good stick lift from Malmstrom as all 4 hooligans just about were back defensively. Now Forbes. Shot off of Evans. Forbes around Evans. Walking in front. Stick there by Drake and covered.
Nice cover.
Let go of his stick but didn't throw it. So no shot, that's a penalty.
I'm just glad Bobby Arcus has a hat on right now because I don't think I could handle the sun bouncing off his head.
Draw 1 by Forbes. Nice pass, Zakowicz to open it up for Canego, who shoots that wide. A couple minutes left here in the second period as Steckler walks us forward 2-on-2 with McKenna. Shoots it just over the net. McKenna gets there first. Forehand wrap chance. Loose around the other side of the net. Patrick Martin doesn't see it, but Steckler couldn't find the net. Sent all the way down by Canego on net to be played there by Carrero. Off the collection from Drake. Tipped through by Steckler, covered by Martin.
Yeah, Bobby. All right, dude, this is a kid's show.
He seems to have one move right now. It's the slight to the right booty shake.
Chicks dig it.
Don't tell his wife. McKenna for the Rapids. Looks across to Steckler, who one times that save by Martin, and it's up over the net. I don't know if that got blocked, but I'm not sure Martin even saw that. Malmstrom can't quite get around McKenna, who shoots. And it goes wide of the net. Steckler with a good stick, turns it over, shoots it over the net. McKenna fishes it out, all the way back to the point for Evans with a little space here. Snaps it down. Rebound comes to the backside. Cleared all the way out and actually into the bench area of the Hooligans. Ten seconds left in the period. Weenie drop by referee Brownlow allows Hooligans to win it, but it comes back to McKenna, maybe with 2 seconds left here, just wide and through the crease. And that will bring it into proceedings. Rapids respond with the only goal of the second period. So the score is Riverbend Rapids 2, Huntersville Hooligans 2. Anybody's game going into the third.
It's a gorgeous Sunday, man. I'm loving it.
Another lovely Sunday at Waymer Park, Huntersville, North Carolina.
Gotta love it. Where else would you rather be right now?
Home? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, what would you be doing if you were home right now?
I'd rather be commentating more games. This is the last game of the day. I'm starting to get sad. No more?
You got some work. We both got work to do at home now. We can go home, get some stuff done.
Watch F1.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I think it's already started.
Did it? I think the Bills game have already started actually as well.
2:57. All right, yeah, 3 minutes away from
the start.
Yeah.
Those usually on time, or?
I have no idea. Like a couple minutes after or something.
Did you partake in the fantasy this year?
This
for the league?
No, I got cut out.
I did not know it was a thing until today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like the format that I would have chosen is that it's not a draft. I mean, they had a draft, which is super fun. But like you can pick the team that you want, but each player is weighted by like the draft position or something. And it'd be a nightmare to update because like Ryan Thomas would be incredible value if everybody like just starts picking him up. But so you'd have to kind of update that week to week. But I'd do that shit.
It's not. I guess it has been updated since week 2.
Really?
Yeah, Caleb was showing it to me, but I was very interested. It was pretty neat.
Yeah. First week of the season, McKenna scored 4 goals on Nappy, and or how many? 2 or 3 goals on Nappy, and Ward immediately called into question Nappy, who has McKenna on his fantasy team, questioning him letting these goals go in here. But no, they were great goals. I haven't seen any fantasy collusion yet, so that's good.
That's good. You don't want to ruin the sport like that.
Yeah, definitely not. Flipped all the way down by Cookingham as the third period is underway here. Tie game. Ooh. For the first time this season, Hooligans are not in first place, but they could go first again with a win. As that shot by McKenna was paddled away and blockered away by Martin into the corner. Rapids trying to play spoiler here the way that Gladiators of Gilead did earlier with a 4-1 win against the Hooligans. Lavella now, nice shot, didn't miss by much. Chipped off the wall and just barely away from McKenna, who might have been able to turn that the other way. Lavella 1-on-2, cuts inside, gets a high stick.
Yeah.
And Brownlow calls it. Didn't see exactly who got him, but just on the collision, the stick came up, hit him in the face. He's able to walk off immediately.
I'm not sure.
The important thing is, I guess it didn't hit him in the eye.
Nope. Got up, walked off quick, so.
Yeah.
Rub some dirt on it. He'll be back.
That will be Canego going to the box. Big moment here for Rapids.
Absolutely.
On the power play, they have Steckler cooking him on the draw, who loses it to Malmstrom, Carrero, and McKenna for the penalty kill. Malmstrom, Zakowicz, Becht. Nice pass there by Carrero to go across to Steckler. That created some space, and we'll set things up for the power play. McKenna, Carrero. Sent it to Steckler. Good idea on the connection, but good stick there to prevent a clean shot. McKenna. Carrero, who can shoot from there? Does. Scores! What a way to get your first goal this season, a power play goal from Tom Carrero, who also gives Zach McKenna his first assist of the season.
It was gonna happen at some point. He saved it for the perfect time. Steckler telling the people playing kickball right now to turn up the heat a little bit.
I think they'd hate you saying kickball because they're playing softball.
Oh, they're playing softball right now. Excuse me.
Like legit softball. I don't know if it's slow pitch or what, but kickball's still dope.
I'd rather play kickball.
Kickball's sick.
But hockey right now.
Hockey's sicker. Jaden Steckler going through everyone here. Backhands it in on Martin, who covers. No, pushes it out for Prussia. We continue play. Back behind the net. Becht under pressure from Steckler. McKenna forces that clear out of play. Caught by Zakowicz. Rapids with the lead, early third here. High stick by Canego on Lavella. He drew the penalty. Nice shot there by Cookingham, goes into the glove of Patrick Martin. A win here for the Rapids would confirm Mullet Men are top of the league, which is quite concerning considering there are two Mullet Men reffing the game. I hope everybody heard that.
I think all of YouTube heard that one.
Including a Mullet Man doing the camera.
What needs to happen?
Literally just
the
Rapids
Hooligans
win.
have to either tie or lose in order for us to hold one.
Actually, yeah, tie as well. So essentially a 2-goal cushion here for the Mullet Men. And we're hoping this game ends in a non-Hooligans win. Sent across by Cookingham softly to McKenna. Rapids looking to control the play now. This fatigue may be setting in for the Hooligans. Shot blocked by Forbes. He might get it back here. Nice pass. Prussia saved Drake. Rebound cleared back behind the net by McKenna. Still under duress, but gets it down. Malmstrom all the way down. Gloved by McKenna. No one around. Leaves it softly for Steckler to turn on his forehand. Away from the speedy Malmstrom. Shot muffled into the corner. Becht flips it down. Stays in play. 6 minutes remaining. Confident paddle away from the goaltender Drake. Cookingham 1-on-2 down low. Just gave it away to Forbes and held there by Drake on his line.
Do you think the Hooligans are starting to feel a little pressure right now?
Well, what was it, last week? Their one game, they drew Early this morning, they lost. Currently in the third, they're losing, so the season momentum is not in their favor for sure. So whatever it is, that might be one of it. Feeling the pressure. Good pressure, speaking of, individually by Nick Lavella to turn that over, and Carrero shoots and scores!
2 on the day for Carrero.
Extends the lead from downtown, and they've not been able to release that shot all season, but Carrero gets 2 bombs from nearly the same place. Different assists, but also coming from Zach McKenna each time. It is 4-2 Rapids. Proving that there is enough parity in this league, any team can be beat. And things will be pretty interesting going into the final game of the season. Unless Connor Malmstrom has something to say about that. Had that pass blocked by Cookingham, but got the second one through and missed Forbes' stick, who's got it again. Forbes, nice pass across, great read by Carrero, who walks forward, he's on a hat trick. Saved by Martin, and whistle will not allow the play to continue.
Just in case.
I
don't want to jinx it, but just in case.
The Forbes hat trick, got it. Krusha walking forward, blocked by Cookingham. Cuts into the middle, still going Cookingham! Save P-Mart! What a lovely play that was from Cookingham to split 3 hooligans. It looked like slicing through butter with a hot knife. On the draw, won by Lavelle again. He's been good in the faceoff circle this season. Cookingham slides it across to his former captain in the rec league, Bill Evans. Knocked forward by Canego. Prussia couldn't keep the handle, so Evans connects with Steckler, who cuts inside. Getting through a couple himself and sliding through, but Martin shuffled that one into the corner. Nice pass across by Canego. Zakowicz shoots, saved Drake and covered.
Didn't miss the camera there for a second. I kept trying to whiff. I did not get that cover at all. It's my bad.
2:45 clock rolling for now, but the 2-goal lead means the clock will stop at 2 minutes and anywhere inside that. Any stoppages?
I thought it was 5-goal lead.
No, clock will stop.
Oh,
stoppages.
Yes. Sorry, yes.
Clock will roll if it's 3 goals. Oh, given straight back by Cookingham. Forbes saved there by Drake. Hooligans needed that to go in. Cleared all the way down. Canego diagonally across the court.
Going all the way.
McKenna will get there first and send it up the wall away from Steckler. So Zakowicz in his own end, behind the net. Keeping the speed. Leaves it for Forbes. Forbes cutting inside away from Evans and away from Cookingham. It's loose and backhanded out by McKenna. Becht off the wall, off of Arcus. Left across for Cookingham, who's walking in here, but it's blocked by Becht. Oh, I don't want to hear it. The other way, Steckler now shoots that. I think it might have been blocked by Zakowicz. Couldn't quite tell. It comes back to Becht. Across to Forbes, wide open. Leads it for Prussia, who's trying to jam it through, and great save by Drake to cover and hold. That one had to go too.
There's a great reaching save right there to cover.
He had a tough game against the Bombers in a 6-1 loss, but has been quite good here against a good Hooligans team who I believe just called a timeout.
Mm-hmm. Faced multiple shots, only allowed 2 so far. The Rapids are down a guy as well. Both teams are actually down people.
Yeah.
I guess can't really say that much.
But this Hooligans team, the way that they can shoot, especially Forbes. Drake's come up with a couple big saves on Forbes.
Mm-hmm. P-Mark coming out already. Be an empty net for the Hooligans for the remainder of the game.
Down to 145 thereabout, 137, one and change, upper change.
See what happens.
Let's see what they do. They have Prussia, Forbes, Malmstrom, Zakowitz, Becht on. Forbes will take the draw against Cookingham, Lavella, Evans, and McKenna. And Forbes wins that one back. Becht shoots. Save, Drake's loose. Malmstrom, no, up the bar. Wait, whoa. On the backside, Brownlow, emphatic, calls a goal.
They're going to have to go converse about this one.
They're going to talk about it. Brownlow immediately waved goal. Arcus immediately waved off.
We need to get a live feed, right?
One of these days we'll have replay ability, yeah.
We'll get a real scoreboard, real shot clock.
I don't know, what did you see? It happened so fast.
It really did. It's hard because it did hit the top bar, but the angle that it came down, I think it was a goal. I think it was a goal.
We got a couple goals, and the goal counts.
They'll give it to him, yep.
Malmstrom gets it.
Yep.
4-3.
Yep. You could see the ball come down, hit that top bar, just the angle it came down. You could tell it got the inside of the bar.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the middle bar, either the back white bar or the back middle bar, the vertical one. Caleb Brownlow immediately called a goal, and Arcus immediately said there was no goal.
People will definitely be looking at that one on the replays.
Martin is back in net for now. As Hooligans win the draw, they're still down 4-3. Evans walking this forward. Can't get around Zakowitz. Martin thinking about going forward. To the bench. Zakowitz shoots it. Goes into the far corner. Martin is coming off for Becht. It's cleared out of play. Tipped out of play. So no penalty. What are you shaking your head for? Nothing. All right, a little drama here in this game late. Okay. On the draw, Cookingham wins it. That's off the cage?
I didn't even know P-Mar had come out.
Cookingham jumped up into play again, scores! And that should do it for the Rapids. 2 goals for him, 4 and 4. His points on the season.
I hadn't even realized P-Mar had come out.
Yeah, they put him in the middle of the last play and then I guess left him out for the offense's own face-off. He took that early shot and I guess it hit
off the top bar and then he got the rebound and then put it in.
Something like that.
Is that an assist to himself? Is that how that works?
Could be. I think it cleared by a Hooligans player first, but in any case, Cookingham's got it back again. He's on a hat trick. Goes down below the net, sends it around for Steckler. First time that any team has scored 4 goals against the Hooligans this season, and it's happened twice. This time the Rapids have done it. Cookingham looking to stuff. Rolls through. Comes back out to Forbes, who gloves it down. Needs to put this one in right now. Skips through the middle, but it's hit out by Carrero. Nice play by Cookingham to keep it away from Zakowitz. Will bring an end to this game. It's a big win for the Rapids, who make things pretty interesting in the bottom of the standings, and who confirm, after today, we have a new leader for the 2nd time this season. Mighty Mullet Men are now in sole possession of first place with 1 game to play. And I can't remember what the freaking schedule is next week. That'd be great to have.
Let me pull that up. I can get it right here.
Yeah, there you go.
I believe we play the Bombers.
Ooh, boy. Well, that's fantastic. The final score here, Riverbend Rapids 2, Huntersville Hooligans. Sorry, Riverbend Rapids 4, Huntersville Hooligans 2. Who not only come away with their first loss of the season, but their first 2 losses of the season.
The JJ's Bombers will play Muddy Mulliman at 9 a.m. next Sunday.
Wow.
And the Huntersville Hooligans will play the Waymer Wieners right after that. Don't ask me about the rest of the teams because I do not have
Well, by
them
process
followed.
of elimination,
Yes.
that'd be Rapids versus Gladiators.
Yes.
There you go. That'll work. Well then, all right, so that means we've got 21 points for the Mulletmen, 19 for Hooligans, 17 JJ's Bombers, 12 for the Rapids, 8 for Gladiators, and then in 6th place, Waymer Wieners. How did that feel with your fellow compadre Mulletmen referee making sure that Mulletmen retain first place in the league?
Did we? We got...
Yeah.
Well,
there you go. 21, 19, 17, 12.
Hooligans a goal. Bobby didn't think it was a goal.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see that. Like,
Yeah,
so what was your call? Off the vertical bar?
Off the vertical bar.
Oh, okay.
And he thought it came off the red crossbar.
He thought it came off the crossbar, but to me it looked like it went under his shoulder, and I heard post and it bounced out. To me, it looked like it was taking the angle to hit that center bar. I know it didn't hit the post. So, and then I was talking to me. We actually brought Tommy on, and eventually I was just like, dude, it's a 4-2 game. Let's make it 4-3. We disagreed. I mean, what else are we gonna go on?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No goal.
No goal.
I
counts on the bench.
I didn't it was a goal. Tom didn't see it, so it was just like they got.
Did you get all my missed shots that could have been goals?
Oh, I made sure you were right in the middle of the camera frame.
I did horrible today. I'm thinking about retiring after the season.
You should.
Noted veteran Jaden Steckler retiring at 49 years old. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I gave him 30 extra years.
He's bedarded.
Bedarded?
All right, I think it is time for me to pack up and go home.
Dude, thanks, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I will not see you next week, but the week after, I will be here.
Yeah, playoff time, baby.
Playoff hockey.
Dude, he made some great saves.
That's what we love.
Did you see? Did you think that was a goal?
It hit the back. I was standing right at the side of the net.
That's
it was right at the top.
Yeah. Right at the top.
But it came out so fast.
Yeah.
It was
like
fast.
the play happened fast too.
Yeah.
Who even assisted that? Was that Becht on the shot? Becht on the shot.
There's a lot of people passing the ball around there.
I didn't get an assist for it. I didn't see. I mean, it was such a conundrum of whether or not it was a goal. But Bobby didn't think it was a goal.
Yeah.
Both you and him immediately disagreed.
Yeah.
You said goal immediately. He said no goal immediately.
and
Like same time.
Well, there was a bunch of shots there because I had a shot, Pete had a shot, and then it was just in front of the net, and it just went up to Connor.
Yeah. It popped up to Connor, and I was convinced that it was a goal. Bobby was convinced that it wasn't a goal, and I was just like, "This is a 4-2 game. Let's make it 4-3."
And here's the thing. That's what I was going to mention. I couldn't help but notice that you gave Connor a goal because
that was not part of it. But
are you sure? Subconsciously,
maybe
100% a part of it.
Maybe subconsciously, but that was not going through my thought.
Well, earlier, Sean in your second game when it was 0-0 in the first period, when he like had a sweeping backhand try, the way I saw it, I screamed goal.
I know, yeah. Goal! Score!
And then I was like, wait, no. I'm stupid. What the hell? Because I was like, I think I wanted that for him. Yeah. I think that's why I called it.
That one was.
What did that even happen there?
I don't know.
Yeah, forget.
He just sweep. It was on the far side, and you just thought I don't know why you thought it went in. No one even acted like it went in.
Because it's hard to see the game from here.
I think you're just bedarded.
He's been in
what
the
does that
sun
mean?
all day.
Bedarded.
He's been in the sun all day. Give him a break.
This guy, I went up to Lavello and was like, yeah, we mercied you, get fucking shit on. And he's like, yeah, do it against an A-League goalie. I'm like, dude, you're good. I don't know what to say. And then look at him out here, beat
I got more points in this league than I do any other as a goalie. I got an assist against them.
There you go.
Well, folks, with the post-game commentary from about half of the people who took place in that game, honestly, we could probably talk about that game for a while.
That was quite a game.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean the Mulletmen are first place?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah.
I thought
a 7-point day puts you up to 21 points. 0 points for the Hooligans.
Wow.
Leaves them at 19. Bombers did not come away with 3 points here against Gladiators. How good was this game back and forth?
That was a good game. Was that a tie game?
Yeah. So Chris Ward of the tip tied it and gets the game-tying goal point there.
I thought we we honestly we were playing for the second seed. We didn't. I didn't even think we could have got
what
the.
place is Cookies team?
They're fourth with 12 points, so they're off the pace. They're not going to be able to get higher than third, and in fact, they're going to be only fourth or lower. So they don't really have much to play for. But the battle is the battle of second place. It could have been 19 points for the Bombers. So they're only on 17, but they're going to be able to catch Hooligans. But they do need things to go their way.
Okay, let's see.
Hooligans play Wieners. So if they win, they are guaranteed second or better. Mullet Men play Bombers. And the winner of that might have first if it's Mullet Men. Mullet Men in control of their own destiny to get first. But the winner of that will absolutely be guaranteed a double elimination playoff berth. Huge game next Sunday. It's at 9 o'clock, but I'm going to make a little push to get that flexed to be the main event of A-League action. Only 4 games next weekend. 3 A-League games and 1 B-League game. As we mentioned earlier this morning, Charlottetown and High Voltage will battle for 3rd place to avoid the wild card game. What a surge that would be for Voltage if they're able to pull it off, pulling out a 2-0 shutout win against Ray City Riverettes with the inaugural captain Tom Carrero jumping in net for his team. But for A-League, bunch of blowouts today. JJ's Bombers 5-0 over the Wieners, 4-1 Gladiators of Gilead over Huntersville Hooligans, and then Mighty Mulliman 6-1 over the Rapids. A fantastic 3-3 tie after that between Gladiators of Gilead and JJ's Bombers, who desperately needed all 3 points, but are still in a hunt to win second. All they have to do is win. Mighty Mulliman 7-0 the Wieners, who come away scoreless on the day. And the final game of the day you just watched, Riverbend Rapids 4, Huntersville Hooligans 2, to make things interesting for the battle for second place. That's all for this week. We will see you next week with abbreviated action. Take care, everyone.